Alright, today, if you don't know what Skyblock is, you know what, I'll tell you right now before we get into it. And, we're here, so, if you don't know what Skyblock is, it's Minecraft. And, I'll read what it is. Skyblock is the most popular Minecraft challenge map of all time. Created in 2012, the map is very simple. Giving the player a lava bucket, 2 pieces of ice, and 10 obsidian. The player is left on a floating dirt island in the void, with nothing else but a single oak tree. My goal is to take this map to its absolute limits. And, basically, let me just go max size on this. This is what we've done so far. We've separated it into 4 phases. We have done everything, all of our goals, even the stretch goals, the additional ones. And there is only one goal left. It's every possible advancement. We have every possible advancement except one, which is kind of ridiculous because, like, we found every biome before we put a goat in a boat. If you want to try this out, Pajamamo's got you good. Got you all set up. Music is a bit quiet. Alright. Because the getting rid of all the blocks requires a mod, but that's the only thing that's changed, is it just gets rid of the blocks. And yeah, I'm not gonna end stream until we float a goat in a boat. So let's get into it then, huh? Jump in. Let's float a goat. So we built a place to spawn a goat, and I did AFK, so there is a goat. So fortunately, I don't have to stream for long, because all I need to do is put it in the boat, and I believe that's it. And that's Skyblock done. Good stream. Every single advancement. I didn't even get live split open yet. How many hours have we put into this? How many hours have we put into this? On stream. Sub 300 hours. It was 203 hours. Does anyone have the exact number that we ended on? The stream isn't over, obviously. Hype train, thank you. Anyone got the exact number from the end of stream? Or like within a minute or so. It was 203, 203, 202:30. All right, there we go. 202 and 30 minutes. 202 hours and 30 minutes. You know what? We're gonna pause it there. Oh my god, I gotta edit them again. 202. 202:30. We put 202 hours on stream into this frickin' thing. We got the goat floating in a boat. Incredible. Advancements. Let's look at all the possible advancements that we did. Alright, voluntary exile and hero of the village. Couldn't do these two because you cannot get amethyst. A throwaway joke and very, very frightening. The trident advancements. Monster hunter, take aim, sniper duel, bullseye, of course. Monsters hunted. We can probably make more progress on that one, but we can never finish it. Post-mortal. Hire to help. Star trader, what a deal. Sticky situation. Kill 2 phantoms with a piercing arrow. Who's the pillager now? Arbalistic, killing 5 mobs with 1 shot. Old Betsy. Surge protector, where we got copper. Caves and cliffs. We fell from the top to the bottom. That one sucked. Adventuring time. We discovered every single biome. My god. Sweet dreams. We cannot get diamonds. So we couldn't do the sound of music. But we could walk on powder snow without sinking in it. What else we got here? Return to Sender and Uneasy Alliance. Uneasy Alliance was easier than I expected. You know, those were the days we entered a bastion, but there's no chest there because it's just void. You can't get any netherite, sadly, so we're stuck without it. What else we got? Subspace Bubble, travel 7 kilometers in the overworld. A terrible fortress, into fire, local brewery, a furious cocktail. This one is one of the coolest ones. This one is so sick that we were able to do this. Every potion effect applied at the same time when we can barely brew potions. So sick. Scary skeleton, withering heights, beacons. We got beacons. You know, these ones. This one was really cool because we managed to get a warped fungus on a stick without getting a warped fungus. And so we're able to take a strider for a long ride in the overworld in a lava lake. Could you place a chest in a bastion and open it? No, it's only when you first open a chest that was generated in a bastion. Sadly. Husbandry. We cannot breed every animal. We can't breed foxes. And we can't breed mushrooms. Be our guest. Wax on, wax off the parrots and the bats. Whatever floats your goat. The final advancement. Best friends forever in a complete catalog. This one we finished last stream. That took only like 3 hours, which was crazy. Glow and Behold. Cutest Predator. We got all the axolotl advancements. We got a blue axolotl. Bee location. We can't eat everything, and we can't make a netherite hoe again. And we can do everything here. You know, we were able to get full diamond armor without ever getting diamonds by trading with villagers. We were able to follow an Eye of Ender to the stronghold, but the stronghold doesn't exist, so we couldn't get to the end. Is it possible to get the advancement? How do we get here? No, you can't get to the end. You can't get levitation, and you can't get mining fatigue. Zombie Doctor. That one is the one that opened up basically everything. But that's all advancements. So I've been streaming for 14 minutes. What the hell do we do? Cause like we got a goat now. Do a world tour? Alright, you know what? Let's do a world tour. Do you guys mind if I go into spectator mode for a world tour? Do you guys care? Go for it. You don't care? Okay, cool. Alright, how do you... I think you go open to LAN, allow cheats, game mode spectator. Alright. TP at P000. 80. Alright, so this is where we started. The original island was right here, around this bedrock block. This is the one. Ignore all this other stuff. I can't. This is for a bit. These are some like other goals that we could get. We could finish. We could get closer to finishing more advancements. We can never finish them. But yeah, let's see. This is our first farm that we initially built. It still remains. We built some rudimentary storage. We still don't have a storage system or anything, but it's super sick. You can go F3N to go in spectator mode. Okay, whatever. But yeah, what else we got? Let's see. This is a smooth stone generator. We have a beacon of every kind, and then some. This is our home. Live loud. Did you do the 200-hour candle? No, we didn't. Wasn't the idea to recreate the original map, but in Skyblock? Something like that. So here's a brief history, I guess. The thing that opens up almost everything in Skyblock are villagers. This is really loud for me. I need to turn down the music. Sorry, it's getting in my head. Where are the cats? Your eyebrows are giant. I know, right? The thing that opens up is getting villagers. Now, we have a giant space for villagers up here. This is our cat spawning platform with our large village. How do you get villagers in the first place? We got villagers in a very cool way. Right here, we built our first mob spawning platform. where they spawned up top and then they fell down and died from fall damage. But if we interrupted some of them midway to keep a zombie villager and a witch. And we also went into the nether. I believe our original nether portal was somewhere around here, actually. We built a very rudimentary gold farm. We chopped down oak trees to get apples. We built a rudimentary gold farm killing zombie piglins to make golden apples. To purify a villager, you need golden apples and weakness potions. And we managed to convince a witch with a certain set of conditions to throw a weakness potion at us, miss us, and hit a zombie villager instead. And so we were able to splash a weakness potion on from a witch to purify a zombie villager. We did that twice and then bred them to make a little trading area. And trades with villagers are crazy. We made a villager breeder where 2 villagers constantly go at it, create children. They get dumped in there. There's like 40 kids in there. I gotta turn that off, actually. To make trades cheaper, we kept Bobbert in all of his drip. His name is Cooler Bobbert. This is Bobbert's son, Bobby. And what Bobbert does is he comes out, he turns them into zombie villagers. And fortunately, once we got brewing stands, we can never get netherwort. But you can get weakness potions. Weakness potions are the only useful potions you can brew without netherwort. Because all you need is a fermented spider eye with a bottle of water, I believe. And so we were able to make splash potions of weakness to purify villagers over and over again. To get all of these villagers. And it looks like it's not letting me trade, so I'm just going to jump into survival mode right now. And we're able to get, you know, at a max level, diamond tools and weapons. Full diamond armor, and with book villagers, we're able to get any enchantment we possibly want. Mending, unbreaking, and you can get it for cheap. Look at this. Mending for 1 book. Or mending for 1 emerald and a book. You can get it. So we got so many villagers for every enchantment, because keep in mind, we can never make an enchantment table. We don't have any diamonds, right? You know, we got Fletchers for bow and arrows and stuff. But to get every potion effect, I'll get to that. We also needed some Fletchers. What else? So after we got our diamond tools and everything, we went and shifted our focus to the nether. Can't you get netherwort from witches? No, you cannot. Witches, we'll get to that later. But, you know, once we got villagers as well, that unlocks... We're just going to switch to spectator mode. That unlocks iron farms, which are very, very nice. They're so simple. You need 3 villagers and a zombie that doesn't despawn, and then you just kill it. Unfortunately, we didn't have lava, so we actually used soul campfires initially to kill the golems. But they drop iron very, very fast. It's a very good and simple farm. And once we had some iron, I think after that, you can see how much iron we had. There was a moment where we had excess iron. We needed a building block farm as well. So we used the iron blocks and some obsidian to build a cobblestone farm, which generates 30,000 cobblestone an hour if you leave it on. It uses a TNT duper. TNT is very, very valuable in this because sand is pretty tremendously difficult to get your hands on. There is an easier way to get infinite sand now, so if we ever continue with builds, I actually know a way to get infinite sand, and it's very cool. I'll show you guys that maybe another day, but it involves void trading without a void with wandering traders, if you know what that means. How do we get a second lava bucket? You know what? I'll show you how we got a second lava bucket. We built the infinite wood farm a little bit later on, after our honey farm and after our slime farm. But let's just go to that. Here we go. So we have we also spawned some turtles. Turtle eggs are really good for certain farms. Another thing that opened up this a lot is a lot of farms require lava, right? And so with some snow that we found, by building up, we made this massive 100 by 100 platform where nothing can spawn except wandering traders. So wandering traders spawn, they go into this portal, and they can trade dripstone. It took, I believe, 3 days of AFKing to get one wandering trader with a dripstone trade. But once we got a dripstone trade, we've made a dripstone farm, which generates dripstone at a very, very slow rate. This has been on since we've been playing forever. But with dripstone, we're able to make a lava farm to turn one lava into multiple lava. And so we did just that at our slime farm, which we had built as well. I believe our slime farm is over here. We built our slime farm way over here because we were waiting for turtles to spawn because we needed turtle eggs for another farm. As you can see here, this is a lava farm that you can AFK at. I think these were completely filled up at one point. And we made a full lava farm. And with lava farms, you know, you can make mob farms in the nether with lava, which is super good because lava pushes nether mobs. But we also have a pretty decent slime farm. Looks like a slime was still there. They kind of just go down, die. They're attracted by the golems. They die in the soul sand. And they go over here, and we just have more slime than we'll ever need. F3 and N. I don't... Okay, cool. And then once we had more lava, we were able to do a lot of things. But I think before we had so much lava, we built the machine. Which was... I feel like the machine was a turning point in Skyblock. It went from being like a little bit of a slow grind to after we spent literally a week building the machine, things sped up significantly. And the machine is the everything farm. But to build the machine, we had to make an iron farm. We had to build a magma farm. So if we go over here, we built a magma farm out of just a bunch of cobblestone layers that attracts golems, and then they fall down into here. We didn't have anything to kill the magma cubes that were in a normal magma cube farm, so we actually used several hundred minecarts, and so they just entity cram and die. We were originally going to use powdered snow, but it turns out minecarts are both faster and easier to get than powdered snow. So yeah, we have an insane amount of magma, and using that magma, we made a bunch of magma blocks to make the machine. So it has zombie piglins. You stand in the middle, you shoot a zombie piglin, they always stay mad at you. We don't talk about the powdered snow incident. We don't talk about that. And then this farm generates absolutely absurd amounts of gold. And so the gold gets sorted into rotten flesh, nuggets, and gold itself. I believe we still have a lot of gold. Yeah. We have a lot of gold. We have a lot of gold. We also have a machine that auto-trades. There's 24 piglins in here. And when you trade gold to piglins, they can give you leather, string, ender pearls, arrows, iron, soul sand, blackstone, gravel, crying obsidian, obsidian, nether brick, quartz, and fire resistance potions. But not only that, you can trade gold and rotten flesh to villagers, and if you purify them 1,000,000 times, 5 times, they cost 1. So 1 rotten flesh for 1 emerald, 1 gold ingot for 1 emerald. You can trade those emeralds for anything, you know, diamond armor, diamond tools, redstone, lapis, glowstone. You can get bottles of enchanting. And so the Council of Randy was formed to do just that, to get infinite emeralds, basically. And once we had nether brick, and we got the obsidian from here for our block farm. Once we got nether brick, we were able to go to where a fortress should be, and we were able to build a nice spawning platform. Also, we made an ice farm for all this frickin' ice. It takes forever. This is probably the least efficient farm in the entire thing. But it creates wither skeletons and blazes, and it drops them down here, and you murder them by hand, and you can get mob drops from those, which allowed us to actually get brewing stands. Originally, we just made a normal platform, but to get wither skeleton skulls, we just sit here and, you know, kill some wither skeletons for a bit. You know, along the way, once we killed some wither skeletons, we needed a place to kill the wither, because we need to kill the wither, and the wither destroys blocks. So we built a little area to fight the withers in. Now, the thing is, I planned on eventually building a much better wither skeleton farm, because blazes are basically useless in this. You don't need blaze drops, but getting coal, the only way to get coal is through wither skeletons, and a wither skeleton farm is really good for bones. So, we wanted a lot of wither roses, because that's the easiest, like, the most brain-dead way to make a wither skeleton farm. So we built this box, which is a crying obsidian box that has a layer of water on the bottom that we just filled to the brim with cod that we traded for villagers with. We traded probably several 100,000 cod, filled this up, and let the wither just murder them all. And so we got a bunch of wither roses from that. Also, the fact that it's wet means everything is a little bit slower. And the wither can't really escape. It's really difficult for the wither to escape this box because it needs to do a specific explosion. I think only one wither has ever escaped. But, you know, on the side here, we also built at one point, I can't remember when, this is a strider farm. And they loaded in there, where striders will spawn, they'll float up to the surface, and sometimes a strider will have a saddle. And sometimes on that saddle will be a zombie piglin. And sometimes the zombie piglin will be holding a warped fungus on a stick. And sometimes it will drop that warped fungus on a stick, which is how we got the warped fungus on a stick advancements, without actually getting warped fungus in the first place. So that's how we got that one. You'll see a bunch of portals around. These lead to every individual biome in the game, which is how we got every biome advancement. We basically opened up the world on a regular seed. So I copied the seed from this world onto a different world, and that world actually has the blocks still. And, you know, just found all the biomes in that world, and then all you need to do is bridge out in the nether to those coordinates in the overworld, portal into it, and you got that biome for every advance, or for every biome advancement. What else have we done? You know, we built this honey farm. We bred 300 bees in the overworld. We bred 300 bees, bottom to the nether, so they're always working. And when we turn the farm on, it generates an insane amount of honey. And honey blocks are good for, you know, just building. It's more efficient than, or sometimes it's better than slime. What else do we have? This is our ice farm, if anyone cares. Here's our ice farm, where basically you just AFK here. It fills up with ice, and then you just destroy it. And then you just flick this lever and it fills up with water again. And you AFK one more time. What else have we done? After the machine was built, you know, a lot of things opened up. A lot of opportunities were set. And the Wandering Trader Farm, yeah, that was a big one. This was actually, this portal in the middle, this was our original obsidian farm for building extra portals. What we would do is we would go through this portal, we would destroy the top layer, run back, and then go through the portal again, and it would generate another portal. And so that's how we initially got more obsidian, is just by running down a bridge over and over again and just mining a portal. You know, over here we have a really basic kelp farm. We also have a really basic bamboo farm. The way these work, super simple. They're just on like a timer. Every so often it just goes. But the way to get these is from wandering traders. You can see we also, if we look into our chests, actually I don't, yeah. If we look into our chests, you can actually see that we have every type of wood. Every type of wood we managed to get from wandering traders. They give different types of saplings. Oak wood is very inefficient. And once we got like jungle saplings and dark oak and spruce, it was a lot faster. One thing about Skyblock is dirt is very precious. And grass is even rarer. There's only like 10 blocks of grass in the original map, and you have to always work with that grass. And so we built our thing out of grass, but how do you get more dirt? There's a few ways to get more dirt, and that we figured out all along the way. Whenever you, if you get, not every wood in this version, there's, or except nether wood, obviously. It started on a single bedrock block. I think there was, it was a single bedrock with 81 dirt and a layer of grass as well. So, and then an oak tree. And so with spruce saplings, if you grow a 2x2 spruce tree and around it is either regular stone or moss. No, if around it is moss, I think it will convert the moss into dirt, specifically Podzol, and so we were able to get more through that with Podzol. But also, if you grow a flowering azalea tree on moss block, it'll turn it into rooted dirt, which you can get more dirt with. Getting more sand, you can trade, every so often a wandering trader will show up. They can trade exactly 1 stack of sand to you. It just gives you 1 stack of sand, and then the trade is locked forever. There is a way that we can get infinite sand from those types of wandering traders. We don't have a farm for that yet, but if we keep playing this, I will build one. But the best way to get sand, or the best way to get dirt, infinite dirt, is so simple. You just take dirt and gravel, combine it to make coarse dirt, and then you just right-click it with the shovel to make it a path block, and then destroy it. And you can just turn every piece of gravel you have into dirt. It's great. What are a few other things? You know, we eventually made a wood farm once we had our slime farm and our honey farm. You know, we got some mobs to spawn. We got turtles. That was at our slime farm initially. Our slime farm is at a beach. And so while we were building the slime farm, we were waiting for turtles to spawn. But yeah, we got horses, cows, llamas. Not every mob here. But yeah, we've had bees as well. The way we got bees was every time you grow, I think it's a birch tree or a certain type of tree in a certain type of biome, there's a chance for stuff to spawn. On our stretch goals, we had every type of mob head. Now, this one's obviously pretty easy, but to get these ones, we needed to get charged creepers, and then we needed to use those charged creepers to blow up other mobs to kill them. Are you going to do Mine a Chunk again? Yeah, maybe. And we're going to talk about some other things here. This is a snow golem. Hoda the Third. There's no reason he's called the Third. This little fella helped us to build the Wandering Trader farm. You can see the turtle shell we got from breeding turtles down here. But yeah, how we got all of the mob heads was we built one of the most satisfying farms to AFK at. Because in the daytime, it's just really nice. It's just a big waterfall. So it's just covered up. Mobs spawn, drowned spawn specifically. They fall down, they go into the nether, and then you murder them. And that's our copper farm. So that's how we get copper. That's also how we got tridents. Every, 5 minutes, you get like 8 tridents or some ridiculous thing. And so we were able to get tridents, and using the villagers, we were able to get any enchantment we want. We built this little platform to spawn mobs. We coaxed the mobs into these holes. I hit them with the lightning trident whenever it was raining in a thunderstorm. And then, just trap some mobs in some holes, blow up the creepers, and you got your mob heads. And that's that. So that's how we got all our mob heads. One of my favorite things was the buckets. Every bucket type. This is the hardest thing to do in this version of Minecraft. We're playing in 1.18. It's significantly easier now, unfortunately, because, in 1.19, I'll explain in a moment. But one of every bucket type. This is every bucket type in this version. We don't have the tadpole bucket. But this is the original lava. I picked up the original lava source and put it in a bucket after we copied it. This took forever. It does. You put a cauldron in a snow biome to get powdered snow, and it takes like 8 hours real time to fill it up whenever it snows. This is just a milk bucket from a cow. This is 5,000 snow blocks, and this is another 5,000 snow blocks. It took 10,000 snow blocks to build the Wandering Trader platform, and then we traded a tropical fish and some puffer fish with Wandering Traders. This one, of course, is melted ice, because you start with 2 ice, and we picked it up. This one, the villager's pet, we traded a villager to get one. This one is not a squid bucket. We tried to make a salmon farm over here a while back. This isn't the original one. This is actually a squid farm, specifically. But funny. It took quite a long time to make a salmon farm rather than a squid farm. Because squids just keep spawning. But the hardest thing to do in all of Skyblock, in Skyblock 1.18, is a bucket of axolotls. And specifically, the hardest thing to get is a blue axolotl. To get a blue axolotl, you need to get axolotls and breed them. And it's a 1 in 1,200 chance. And we did this. How did we do this? Well, let's go to the axolotl location. which I believe is... Oh, God, where is it? Where is it, chat? Where's the axolotl location? Oh, yeah, also along the way, we did build a, Along the way, we also built a guardian farm, which, spawns you stand up there, guardians spawn. This is where a monument used to be. Guardians spawn and just fall into there and then die. So we have all the guardian blocks. It's near the witch farm. Right. Yeah, thank you. Alright, let's go over this way. I think this is the witch farm direction. Yeah. Is it actually just the witch farm? Are we sure? How do you find a monument? Same thing, just look in the overworld. I cannot remember where the axolotl thing is. I don't think I destroyed it. Did I? But yeah, we opened up another seed and just found the cave. But yeah, this is our witch farm, actually. Why creative? Please read. This is a witch hut, or what is supposed to be a witch hut. We built platforms on it, and this is a weird witch hut you're probably looking at. It's like, why is this built like this? What it does is it groups up witches in groups of 4 using a weighted pressure plate. They can't hop out because of powdered snow. And once that hits 4, it drops 4 down, all right? They hit this piece of string, and this string states change slightly, which is detected by an observer, which turns on and off a bucket of water. So they take fall damage, and then they get water in their heads. Because they took fall damage, because they took water in your heads, because they have water in their head, and because you're standing this far away, they can drink a potion of swiftness, a potion of healing, or a potion of water breathing. And if they die while they're drinking one of those, they can drop that potion. And that is the only way to get those potions. So you stand here, the moment they fall, you shoot them with a piercing crossbow, which they dropped in a group of 4, so a piercing crossbow can kill all of them at the same time. You're holding a looting sword and the crossbow in your offhand. You shoot them, and then the items get collected in this hopper, and then there is a line of hoppers underneath that collect it and put them into these chests. You can see there's a potion of swiftness here and a potion of healing here, along with all of the other witch drops. Which is crazy. But anyways. So the witch farm isn't for witch drops. The witch farm is for potions, because that's the only way to get potions. You could use entity cramming. No, the player needs to kill them. They can't just die. The player needs to, specifically. Okay, what is this? Because I'm pretty sure this... Was this not the axolotl thing? Where did we spawn... Where did we spawn axolotls? I can't freaking remember, dude. Axolotls was on... Oh, yeah, axolotl was on the ice highway. Thank you so much. All right. And now, so like I said, the hardest thing to get is a blue axolotl. So you need to breed axolotls, and it's a 1 in 1,200 chance whenever you breed an axolotl. So to do that, we built a tropical fish farm. So this farm generates tropical fish. You grab them from buckets. And then we have a chamber of, I think, several hundred axolotls that we were breeding. The thing is, to breed an axolotl, you need to get an axolotl to spawn. To get an axolotl to spawn, you need a tropical, or a lush cave. And fortunately, there is a lush cave biome. If we go down here, you can see the biome right around here will turn into lush caves. So tropical fish can spawn on lush caves. But the thing is, to spawn an axolotl, they can only spawn on clay. How do you get clay? In 118... because it's not 119 yet, there is only one way to get clay. How do you do that? You need to have the hero of the village effect. And then if you have specifically the hero of the village effect, then Mason villagers can give you some very small amounts of clay. And so, we built a chamber of Mason villagers that you can stand in. While you have Hero of the Village, you wait there. the blocks are collected, and they can give you clay. But the thing is, you need Hero of the Village. Well, how do you get Hero of the Village? You need to complete a raid. So, to complete a raid, what we did was we made a raid farm. But you could also put mud over a dripstone. It's 118! Listen, please. In this version, that's the only way to get clay. Now it's easier. But we had to go through a lot of work for this, okay? We're playing on 118, not 119. Please. Don't invalidate all my hard work by misinformation. I worked hard for this. I'm proud of it. Okay, anyways. To get clay, we ended up making a raid farm. Shout out to ENX04. We made a raid farm. So this is a raid farm, a stacking raid farm, specifically. And this is now our permanent solution for getting Totems of Undying, for getting infinite emeralds. So if we look here, we have a few Totems of Undying. It also has witch drops. This is our witch drops farm because it's actually faster than witch huts. So you can see, yeah, we have a bunch of random stuff in here. We haven't run it for very long, so we don't have anything in it. But this is our stacking raid farm that just gives us so many items. But it also allows us to complete a raid. But to start a raid, you need pillagers in the first place. So we found a pillager outpost, which actually is right here. This is where a pillager outpost is, or it's supposed to exist. So pillagers spawned here. We killed one to start it, and then we started the raid and to do that. But the thing is, to start raids, you need a village. Right? To make this raid farm, you need lava, which means we had to get more lava. We also needed soul sand for this farm, which means we needed to get soul sand. We needed villagers. So to make this raid farm, we needed more lava, we needed soul sand, and we needed villagers. To get soul sand, we needed to make a gold farm and then a trading farm for that gold to get the soul sand. To get the lava, we needed to make a wandering trader farm to get dripstone to get more lava. We also needed to make a dripstone farm in the process. And to get villagers, we needed to make a mob spawning platform. We needed to use a golden apple and a witch to purify villagers. Which is why getting a blue axolotl is the hardest thing in all of Skyblock before 1.19. But that's not the only cool thing that we've done. There's a lot of cool little things around here. What else? You know, this is the inside of our drown farm. You can see a drown just went through. They go through and you murder them. They drop everything you need. These are all of our cats. We actually have a cat farm. We have some other simple farms. Like this is just a smooth stone generator. This is the guy that we traveled in the overworld with our little things here. These are all of our beacons. I wanted a beacon of every kind. You know, we got the emerald beacon, we got the full gold beacon, the full iron beacon, the full lapis, and this is waxed copper blocks, by the way. Pretty crazy, right? Pretty crazy. No redstone beacon. We could build a redstone beacon. Where's the diamond? You can't get diamonds in Skyblock, honey. You can't. So you got bees? Yep. Not even netherite. You're probably being like, wait a minute. I thought this wasn't modded. Well, it's not. They're fake. It's actually an iron beacon and a gold beacon, but we just lowered it down one and then copied a layer. There's actually a beacon underneath this beacon, and it just looks like one. You can do that. Any beacon you want. This is our cat farm. If you stand dead center in here, one cat will spawn every minute. Because of this village we built here, which is just a bunch of beds. So yeah, if you stand here, one cat will spawn every minute somewhere on this platform. And doing that, right after a full moon, we were able to get every type of cat to breed every cat, or to tame every cat, which is an advancement. We currently don't have the cats in the display because we had to move them over for spawning a goat, which actually we didn't have to do. But you can also see we have every type of potion as well, or every type of bottle. So we got our snail mode, which is our potion of slowness. We got a potion of swiftness from our witch farm. and used this is the only real things you can brew is existing potions. So we took an existing swiftness potion and we turned it into a slowness potion by using a fermented spider eye. Same thing here. This is instant damage. We got the instant health potion and we fixed that. This is pig juice from the machine. Potion of bees, of course. I made this one. This is a potion of weakness, the only potion we can actually make. This is a potion of boring, just a mundane potion. I think it's just like redstone and water. Jerry, the health potion. I said I would name the next thing Jerry, and it just so happened to be a health potion. You don't have a thick potion? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure we don't have a thick potion? Because we do. We have liquid emeralds. We got some coffee, which is a swiftness potion. Drowning witches, of course. And potions of wasted time. The hardest potion to get in all of Skyblock. A potion of invisibility. Which took probably... I think it's actually like 80 hours to get one. Because the only way to get an invisibility potion is to kill a wandering trader while it is drinking a potion from the transition from day to night. So to get a wandering trader, they on average spawn every 2 hours, and there's a 10% chance when you're killing it during that 3-second time period for it to drop it. I think we had to kill like 20 wandering traders over the course of this playthrough. A lot of that was AFKing. And getting them at that exact moment is very difficult. It's just to coordinate and kill all of them at once. Because they only exist for 40 minutes. So you got like 2 shots to do it. What does the thick potion do again? Nothing. But yeah, you can see this monument is built out of monument blocks. That's from our one farm. What else have we done? We got our potions. Yeah, we got our little things here. And you know what? Is that the full tour? Is that everything we've done? I'm trying to think. I think that's pretty much everything we've done in Skyblock. Every goal completed. How much time was spent AFK? Let's do the math. We're on day 1490. We've slept through a bunch of Minecraft days, I think, but let's just do the math as if I haven't. So we have 200 hours, and a Minecraft day is 20 minutes total. 200 hours divided by 20 minutes. Timer's running? Okay, well, apparently in statistics there was total game time. Total game time was reset at around 50 hours, I think, because I had to recreate the world because there was a terrain generation issue because biomes stopped spawning at a certain point. So this will be inaccurate, I believe. It might not be, though. We'll see. Time played is 18 days. How many hours are in 18 days? 432 divided by 20. So yeah, that's wrong, because that's only 21 Minecraft days. Or something. No. 432 times 60. 25,920 divided by 20. Wait, what? 1,296. I think I'm doing it slightly wrong. I don't know. Math is hard. But yeah, it looks like, I think 18 days actually is right. 18 full days, which is, yeah, let's see. 18 full days. 18 times 24. That should be 1,300 Minecraft days, but we have slept a bunch of the days. And I would say we've probably slept 200 days. I wouldn't be surprised if we slept through 200. But yeah, 432 total hours in-game. It says you've slept for 304 days? Well, there you go. But not every day we slept at the exact moment that it started. So that sounds right. So yeah, it looks like there's a total of 400 something hours. The camera's still flipped on this layout? No, I think it's right on this layout because I'm looking at you guys on the right. Yeah. What's the last achievement needed? Nothing. We're done. We completed every possible advancement. So there's a few ideas that I've had. You know, I think I'm ready to make the YouTube video now, but the thing is, let's go to survival mode. The thing is, none of this looks impressive in a YouTube thumbnail. All right? None of this looks good for a YouTube thumbnail, right? So we need to build a structure that is impressive in a YouTube thumbnail that's clear and concise. Because we're going to put this all into one video. So I think there's two things that we're going to do. We are going to recreate the original Skyblock island around this block. All right? But instead of using dirt and grass and a tree, we're going to use the most excessive blocks we can find. So we'll probably use, I don't know, like, maybe polished copper for the, you know, polished copper for the dirt. Maybe some of this for the grass. You know, maybe some for the tree trunk. Maybe we use some dripstone blocks. For the tree leaves, emerald blocks maybe. You know, we could put green carpet or something, or green moss on top of the emeralds. We're not possible to make blocks on a thumbnail? No, we're not doing that. That's not for the thumbnail. That's just to flex. And then the regular chest is just going to be an ender chest. Do you have grass? We do have grass, yeah, but that's the original island. Moss sounds good, but the rest is bad. We're just trying to recreate it in a really flex way, though. It's stupid. But I think our final structure, we need to make, I think, a really big hall with some cool beacons out the front, you know, with, you know, a nice retirement home. A massive island with, like, grass and vines coming down it, you know? We need to make a retirement home for us. Out of the hardest materials to get. So I think we're gonna make a nice little paradise island away from spawn. Retire the Randys. The Randys are retired. Is this a server? No, this is not. I'm gonna turn off the world tour. There we go. Oh. Make it out of the same stuff like nothing ever happened. We could just recreate it like nothing happened, yeah. That's true. A Whooper statue. We could. Does he know the dirt dupe? Yes, I know the dirt dupe. You think I spent 200 hours? And not a single person mentioned how to make more dirt? Bruh. Also, again, thanks, Slicko, for the shield design. I really appreciate... Sender with the chunky runky visit. I don't know where he is. Stop redeeming him. I literally, I lost him. But yeah. But, yeah, let's make a nice... Okay, fine. I'll go look for him. I'll open some boxes up. Maybe I'll find him quick. Actually, I might have found him. I found the plush version, not the original. He's here. He's here, okay? There you go. Do you really sit on this chair? I just didn't order the good one yet to get shipped to me. So let's build a nice, excessive, floating island. In the sky. So what are good floating islands? Floating island Minecraft. Let's see. What do they look like usually? Do they have like stone and vines? And looks like some leaves. We're gonna make like a really big looking one. We're not gonna make it simple. We're gonna make we're gonna do something like you know, I'm just gonna save this. This isn't gonna be the exact thing. Does WebP show up on OBS? God damn it. We're gonna do like a really nice big floating island, I think. Something. This is a bit bigger than what I want to go for. But you guys get the idea. The top is a little bit excessive. But you know, something like this would be cool. That's a lot bigger than what we'll build. But that's the vibe I kind of think we're gonna kind of go for. So, we'll need. Let's see, I'm gonna open up some for some inspo. He was tired. Why is this always in WebP? There's one image that's really cool. Because we're gonna put like beacons on it and some other cool things. To look, I'm not sure. Can you even build like that? We're gonna figure out how to build like that. Yeah. Well, so I think here's my idea, right? We'll build just a massive platform of like a square slime block platform because we have thousands of slime blocks, and then you know 100 blocks above that, we'll make the thing. But we're not going to go into creative mode, no. So, like, we won't die while building it at any point, and we can just be reckless. Maybe build, like, a pearl stasis chamber or something. So, we're going to need, I think, let's see. How do we do this efficiently? We might need to build a super smelter for smooth stone, huh? I don't know. We're gonna call it a little mega build. There we go. Nice. Still waiting on that goat? No, we got it. The goat's all sorted. I think you know what's something that would be good to have? At our little sort of victory hall. The cats are all in hell. Actually, yeah, let's put our cats back in the why are they not? These are all the cats. That we put into the nether so more cats would spawn, but it turns out it wasn't necessary. So this is one of every cat right here. Whatever. Let's empty our inventory, and we're gonna get all of the slime, and then we'll figure out a good place to put it. So let's just deposit all of these. Bang, bang, because we don't need those. Also, to get every potion effect, we had to get arrows of night vision, slow falling, and turtle master. It's kind of silly. Kind of silly. Okay, so Let's get rid of the snow. Where are we putting snow? I'll just put it in Mist. Yeah. All these snow blocks, good. We just gotta empty our inventory. This is here. Wood we don't need to carry with us. The iron chest. I still have not made a good sorting system, which is just so funny. Was this modified Skyblock or plain original? Plain original. The only thing that was different was that it was updated to the current version of the game and the world was made infinite. So, essentially the same as the original, just like you can go wherever you want and you're never gonna hit any mainland. Okay, charcoal goes in here. We can get rid of the stone and we can get rid of this. Good. But yeah, I want to make a floating island in Skyblock that is incredibly impressive. What items you receive in your starter chest? You get like a pumpkin seed, a melon seed for some reason. It's actually not necessary. Pumpkin seed, melon seed, a piece of sugar cane, 2 ice, a bucket of lava, and 10 obsidian. Almost all of that is unnecessary. You could technically just start with a bucket of lava and get everything, but I wanted to play the original map. How are you able to collect diamonds for an enchanting table? I've never had diamonds. What are you talking about? I've never enchanted. How do you get villages? Go to the start of the stream. How else did you get pumpkins and melons? Wandering traders. They give you bamboo. They can give you pumpkin seeds, beetroot seeds, melon seeds. They can give you mushrooms. They can give you all the flower cut types. Give you sugar cane, cactus, ferns, vines. All the good stuff. Use emerald blocks and tinted glass. You can't get tinted glass. We can make colored glass. That's probably what you meant. Now that I think about it. Alright, bang. Nether blocks go here. Put the dirt away. Have a spare bed. Just leave it right there. Okay. I don't think we'll need the shovel. The bed's always nice to carry on us. Alright. Oh, we gotta empty out our ender chest. It's always good to have that in the ender chest. Okay, let's go get the slime then. Do monument blocks come from wandering traders? No, the monument blocks come from a guardian farm that we built, which was absolute hell. Alright, this was the way. You legit forgot tinted glass is a thing now? Yeah. How did you get diamond tools? Oh my goodness. Ms. Roxanne, thanks for the 37 months. Thank you. How did you get obsidian? Just, if you have any questions, the first, I just explained for 50 minutes how I got everything. Ever heard of the Canadian restriction for YouTube? Yeah, I hope it's not going to affect me. That's really all I can do. Alright. This slime farm is unintentionally also a glow ink farm. Which is kind of annoying. We need to make just a glow ink chamber so these glow squids stop spawning. But yeah, we slime balls. We got this. We're gonna make some slime blocks. That's the idea, at least. You can turn these back into slime, right? Cool. Alright. Alright. Good. And yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna build a massive floating island, but I'm gonna fall a bunch while building a massive floating island. I guarantee it. So the idea is to build a massive slime platform below it, so we can just fall onto the slime platform and not die. I feel like that's the easiest way to kind of do things, right? You just build a big platform out of slime. Because we have infinite slime. We haven't used it in a while. How long is it going to take you to build? I don't know. As long as it takes. You realize you're not following my Twitch? Dang. Well, now you are. Will you not fall building the slime platform? Nah, we'll just, you know, crouch and walk along it. Because here's the thing. We're going to be destroying blocks, placing blocks. The island's gonna be a very dynamic shape, so, you know, it's easy to fall off. Wouldn't it be better to use water? How do you make a big, wide water platform? Right? You'd have to place 2 layers, one of blocks, one of water. Crouching on slime's gonna be so slow, not on the edge of slime. Alright. Because, right? I'm pretty sure you can just walk on the edge and it'll run at full speed. We'll also maybe place like a speed beacon. Didn't know you're streaming today? I stream every weekday. You have returned. Welcome back. Speaking of returning, Inzinator, thanks for the 20 months. Do not add Matt, thanks to the Prime. Alex with the 5. Alright, what I think, you know what? We gotta think of a good location to build the retirement home. That's what we're gonna do. The massive floating island. Where are we gonna build it? Out of the way, but easy to access. I think along the ice bridge is probably our best bet, right? I'm thinking what we could do is do it, build it. Let's see, I'll bring a end chest with me. Do I have ender chest materials? Not really. You know what? I feel like I always don't have enough ender chests, so I'm gonna just go build like a bunch of them. Music is a little loud. The volume is inconsistent. Did you get all the advancements? Yes, I got all possible advancements. Where did my boat? Okay, here we go. How do you get Skyblock without the mainland? Why is it taking so long to load today? That's weird. I thought I just died there for no reason. Have you seen El Mango play Skyblock? You should check it out. 5 head stats to unlock new items. I'm pretty sure they modded it so you can get blocks that are impossible to get. So it's not like a vanilla playthrough. Like, they modded it so you can get to the end. They modded it so you can get more sand. Using sand duping. They modded it, I think, so you can get elytras. I can't remember. They added a bunch of stuff into their playthrough. Anyways, what was I doing? I was doing this. Bang, 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 bang. I just always feel like I do not have enough ender chests, so I'm gonna solve that right now by making 62 ender chests. And now we have ender chests. I'm gonna put them in the ender chest because I don't want to lose them by falling off somehow. There you go. That should be enough that we never need to make any again, I think. So my thought is that, wait, this is the wrong way, isn't it? No, this is the right way, cool. My thought is that, we build a retirement home kind of right here. We'll build it on top of this. That seems chill, right? And in the center of our island, we'll have a little fight arena. We'll probably spice it up a little bit. We'll have a little fight arena for the Wither. I think that'll work. I need some more blocks. How do I view the beginning of the stream? If you're on desktop, click on my face. It'll have a drop-down menu, and then you can click on videos, and you can see this stream. Where's my boat? This is so weird. Things are taking so long to load. I think it's a... This was never an issue in the past. Here we go. Click on my face. Yeah, my icon or whatever. Where do you think you're going? That is so scary. Yeah. Honest, if it happens, I'll probably just like fly because that's cheap and it just is an issue in the game. Am I done with Minecraft speedrunning? Nah, I'll return to it once I'm done with Skyblock. I think. I just need some, like, temporary building blocks that are easy to destroy. I guess, like, slime would work. Where are all of the... I'm pretty sure I have a chest with, like... Yeah, I have a chest with honey blocks, but those don't reduce fall damage. But you know what? Screw it. We'll build with honey. Actually, magma blocks. Magma blocks are probably better. They're easier to get, and they get destroyed instantly. Yeah, cool. Dude, you don't seem Breath of the Wild anymore. I've done it every Friday that I can. And I'm literally doing it tomorrow. Alright. Here we go. Just watched my Tiny Mario video. Would you do Tiny Hide and Seek? The video's actually done. It's coming out. That's the next Mario video that's coming out, I think. Alright. So here is the plan. We are going to go down and at Y level, let's say Y level 1. We'll build a nice, massive slime platform. I'm not exactly sure how many chunks it's going to be, but it'll be pretty excessive. And by Y level 1, I mean like negative whatever. Alright. Good. This is going to be so difficult to build. Because we're going to have to build it from like... below almost. Oh my god, that's the bottom. Whew! I almost just fell to my death right there. It's all good. I just saw my Y level was negative 64, and I'm like, wait a minute. Isn't that a... Isn't that like an important value for some... Oh my god! Oh, that's the edge. Okay. It's pushing me into the corner because I placed the freaking thing, dude. You know what? The slime platform gets built here. I'm gonna turn chunk borders on. I'm gonna fill up this chunk. Let's go. Alright. Mobs can't spawn on slime blocks, can they? Or am I an idiot? They can? I don't think they do. Can someone double check? I die while creating something to keep me from dying. Yeah? What's new? Alright. They can. People are saying they can. Can someone say, I just checked the wiki? They cannot. Or, I just checked the wiki. They can. I just checked the wiki. They can. I just checked and no. I just checked and they cannot. Hostile mobs may or may not spawn on slime blocks. It is randomly limited to select areas. Oh, that's a bug. Slime block. They don't say anything. Everyone was right. Transparent. Partial transparency. Roscon, thanks for the 10. It doesn't say. Bro, I don't know. I'll just give up. Let's just hope they don't. If they do, we cry. Make a super flat world out of slime and see if mobs spawn. You smart. Alright, we just gotta go back to that ender chest. Peachbugs, thanks for the 11 months. And Steph with the 19. Dang. It's a long time. Alright, I have a feeling that this won't be enough slime. Just a sneaking suspicion. Alright. But we're gonna fill up one chunk at a time. I think we're probably... It's not gonna be a massive, massive island, but big enough that we can fit... Something else that I had an idea. What if we make an area where we store one of every mob in the game that we can get access to? That'd be pretty cool, right? Place torches. Yeah, eventually. That would be hell to do. It'd be kind of fun, though. A mob museum. Why don't we make it on the floating island? Kind of a mob museum, but also... It's just a museum of everything we've done in Skyblock. Like every achievement. You know, we have like every tree type in one of the rooms. So just big enough to hold everything. Even charge creeper and creeper? Yeah. How do you get an unzombified piglin? It may have to have a nether portal on the inside with a nether aspect to it. We're gonna make a mob vault in the retirement home, potentially. But yeah, this is going to be underneath the retirement home in case anyone ever falls down. And by anyone, I mean like me. I'm the only one that can fall down. And this will just allow us to not take any fall damage. So, I mean, to hold every mob, I think it's going to be a little bit bigger than one chunk. So let's just build a big old square. Continue with it. No more. We're retiring the space program. I've explored enough. I'm fine with where I'm at. Yo, you know what'd be really sad? You know, like, the whole Fermi's paradox thing? You guys know about that? Where it's, like, the reason why we haven't seen alien life yet? Where there's, like, there's only a few reasons why. You know, why... or Fermi's paradox is, like, why the hell, if the universe is so big, why have we not detected alien life yet? Right here. You know what? Let's see. What is Fermi's paradox? Let's read it. What is Fermi's paradox? Fermi paradox is the conflict between the lack of clear, obvious evidence for extraterrestrial life and the various high estimates for their existence. You know, if life is so easy, someone from somewhere must have been calling by now. And there's like a few solutions to it that people have thought of. And, you know, some of them is like, you know, maybe everyone is being quiet and we just haven't learned to yet. Because, you know, every place that isn't quiet gets destroyed. Or, you know, maybe intelligent life is way harder to achieve than we expect. And we're like one of the only ones. You know, what if, oh, damn it, mobs can't spawn on here. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna need to place torches down. What if it's, like, none of that answer, right? You know, what if we are the only ones? Yeah, what if we're just the only ones? But what if the answer is just that, the aliens are everywhere? It's just, like, getting out of your own solar system is so damn hard that, like, with, like, an actual... And surviving is so hard that no one can do it. And everyone's just chilling in their own place. And they're like, well, we're stuck here. Universe is too damn big. Right? What if everyone's just stuck in their own freaking solar systems? You know, we might be able to make a few, like, radio messages if it ever happens, but, like, past that. What if they're communicating but happen to evolve to a point where we can catch on to their methods of communication? Yeah, maybe. Think of the paradox about radio waves? We should receive radio waves? Yeah, what if they don't use radio waves to communicate, though? What if it's something we're not looking at? That's a good point. Gonna give a download of your world? Yes, I am. Easiest way to light this place up. Probably lanterns. Which is really silly, but I think that is the case. So, I'm gonna grab a few lanterns, I think. We don't have any spare things. I think 50 lanterns will be enough. How many days do you have on the Skyblock map? We've been playing it since January. Campfires to kill mobs for free XP. I don't think campfires give you EXP. Oh! Hello? God. You take damage on fall oh, wait. Yeah, you do take... Yeah, we can't use lanterns. Never mind. It takes a while to load, chat. Pretty sure that's an Optifine thing. Is there anything easier than torches? Or cheaper? Because getting coal sucks. Whatever. Wait, I grabbed the wrong... Damn it. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go bang. The only use for blaze rods. We'll just leave that there. Redstone torches? Redstone torches don't give off, like, any light. Do plates on top of ice make you move faster, or is it just there for the satisfying sound? Neither. One more guess. Why would he place pressure plates on block? I'm just gonna let it load. Bro, just thank you. Jeez. So the mobs don't spawn. There you go. Alright. I've never tried falling onto slime before. Is there anything that we need to do other than just landing on it? Let's find out. Wait, it might not be in this direction. Oh. Right. I don't have any arrows. Huh. Yeah. What the heck? So it turns out mobs can spawn on slime. And it kind of feels like they spawn at an increased rate. I'm not gonna lie. Push them off with water. What if I just go 128 blocks up and then just go down in the daytime? Am I 128 up? Yeah, I am. We're gonna wait until it's day. Why did some respawn? Weird. Okay. Hello? Oh, there's a roof. Of course. Hello? Congrats on your life lost. What the heck? Excuse me? Okay, we're gonna have to stop this water from flowing. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do this. Bang. Bang, bang. Alright. We're gonna go here. Here. I'm just gonna make a nice little... Ow, that's spicy. And then I should be able to destroy that, right? I should also be able to go... Bah, bah, bah. That's spicy. Ow. Okay. And we're just gonna go here. Alright. So now we're gonna go up. And how is it nighttime again? This is the second night. What the heck? Never heard magma blocks described as spicy. Are they not? Am I wrong? They're kind of spicy. Oh, it's a thunderstorm. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh man, you know what's so exciting? I got a bed today. My bed has finally arrived. That's why the stream was a few minutes late. It was because my bed was getting set up. Also, I was looking through magic cards, but mostly is that my bed was boing, 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 boing. Okay. So we're gonna go bang. I think if I put one in the corner of every chunk, so 4 per chunk, that should clear. I think that makes it so nothing can spawn. Is that correct? What's my light level right now? Light. Where is it? Where's the light thing? I always lose it. I don't know where it is. Current light. Yeah, 7, 8 block, whatever. Let's see. Like 5 blocks, 6 blocks. Yeah, perfect. All right. This is 118 right now. Yeah, 118.1. We fill. All right. What are you building? It's on screen. This is the safety net for the floating island that we're building. We're gonna build a massive slime block safety net, so if we ever fall off of it, we just bounce. One of those blocks is light level of 5? Yeah, that's true. What is this? This is Shantae, I think. Where's Runk? I've been asking myself that since he was born. We're building a retirement home slash museum. There's 2 chunks full. Let's go this way now. This is kind of fun to run on. Wait, I forgot. I need to actually check it off in taking Skyblock to its limits. Everything is done. Nice glow squid farm. Any water source is a freaking glow squid farm. It's so dumb. Check light levels again. Okay, I'll check. I'll stand in the very center. 0 block. Damn it. Okay, so in the center, it looks like it doesn't hit. Oh, do magma give off light? Magma must give off light, yeah. Okay, we'll also put 1 in the center at like chunk coordinates at 8, 8. We'll put 1. Good. What was your last achievement? The last advancement was float a goat, and I AFK'd in a goat spawn, so it took like 30 seconds after stream started to get the advancement. Is there an end? We hit the end. Now we're just building our final structure. And then I'll call it, I think. That's pretty much all we're doing. Did you get a GOT? I haven't got GOT today yet, no. No one's hit me with the D's nuts joke yet. I'm sure it'll happen. It's usually a once-a-day thing. We're in the post game, yeah. How long will a YouTube cut be? As long as it needs to be. But yeah, I'm gonna make a YouTube video of all 200 hours. Took a long time. Yeah, 4 chunks. Let's see. I meant end as in finish, not the dimension. Yeah. We haven't made it to the end. Actually, if someone figures out a way to get to the end in Skyblock, that would be kind of sick. But I'm pretty sure I thought about it a little harder. And we can go to the April Fool's version of Minecraft, right? But I don't think you can play an existing world using the April Fool's snapshot. You have to create a new world. So we wouldn't be able to do that to get end portals. Because the April Fool's snapshot, you'll get 1 inventory slot, but Endermen spawn with blocks. They're holding any random block. And so you can get portal frames with that. But if we could do that, that would work. You can copy and paste a stronghold? Nah, I want to do it vanilla. I want to watch the timer go from 3 hours to 50 hours to 30 hours and up to 173. Nah, it'll be in order. You can play it on existing worlds if you edit the game files. That one, see, it feels like it's the least dirty way to do it, you know? Making a giant trampoline. Yeah, just in case I fall on our retirement home while we're building it. Light it up. Oh, shit, you're right. Thank you. Every time I do a chunk, we gotta light it up. I could tell a story, potentially. What kind of story would be worth telling today? This could be a story day. What's something interesting? Tell the Quagsire story from yesterday. What Quagsire story? I don't interact with Quagsire. Only Whooper. Thank you. Only Whoopers. A random story. All right, let me think. Here's an interesting one. So I've gone to an event. I can't remember what it was called. It was some random like science event. As a kid, I would always if there were ever any school trips that you could go on for any type of class, I would do it to get out of school. So I went to like the most random things. I wasn't in any sports, but my goodness. You know, I went to like Edmonton for some random science thing. And in this, it was some like, you had to, it was like a science competition. I don't know. Me and my friends mostly went to go to West Edmonton Mall. That was actually where we got into Magic as well. One of my friends was like, I see this card game a lot. You guys want to buy a deck and just try and learn it and play against each other? And I was like, sure. And so that was the first time. We all bought a deck of Magic cards. I think we shared a booster box. And, built some decks and played against each other that night in the hotel. It was fun. Nerd? Oh, absolutely. But, that's besides the point. When the event came, we had a few things. There were a few different events. There was one event where you had to, there was a few things, prerequisites. There was one event where you had to, like, culture some stuff on, like, agar and, like, document it or something. Unfortunately, my school was really small and didn't have anything for that. So, like an incubator for bacteria or whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called. So, we ended up just, like, filming on a plastic table in my basement, and the incubator that's supposed to be kept at a very consistent temperature for a very long time was actually just a cooler that we put hot water and towels into. It did not work, but it was enough that we could still attend. There was also another thing where we had to build a little machine that could move around ping pong balls in a competitive little format where, like, you had to get ping pong. There was like 4 little machines on a table that a petri dish? No, like an incubator for petri dishes. Can't remember what it was called. But anyways, the, yeah, we used petri dishes and put the petri dishes in our homemade incubator. Which probably was very unsafe. That's besides the point, though. But, anyways, we did that. It was awful. There was a few things. There was one where we ended up having, like, there was a competition where you had to grab ping pong balls off of a table, and you had to compete against 3 other people, and then it was like a bracket and things. So you basically just built a robot to grab ping pong balls. And we built, and what we thought about is there's one ping pong ball that was worth like 10, and the other ping pong balls are worth 1. So we made a machine that grabs a single ping pong ball and just holds it in our net, and that was it. It was a tiny little thing that could hold a single ball, and it would just sit in our net, and we're like, if our robot just chills in the net with the high point ball that no one else can get, it's faster and more agile than everyone else's, we just win. And so we built that little machine. It worked great. It grabbed 1 ball, held the ball, and would win. A bacteriological incubator. You're right. Okay, sweet. Need more slime, by the way. So I'm gonna grab that. But anyways, we get to the event, and the tables don't work. You have to, like, they're wired, and you have to plug them in, and none of the tables worked. And so they had to completely scrap the event. We were 100% going to win it because everyone else's machines were so over-engineered, they had no shot of ever succeeding and, like, grabbing more than, like, 5 for, like, the whole 5-minute event. But, yeah, it, man, it takes forever to load. The one event that we also had to prepare for is we had to make a submarine that could travel through a little underwater maze. It was super simple. You just had to go under some stuff, over some stuff. Pretty basic. So we made a submarine. I'll get to that later. The night before, night before we left, we made a submarine. It worked well enough, and so we brought it and went along. Now, in the event, we ended up having a few things that we had to do while we were there. Wait, I didn't need to go to the overworld. Unless there's slime here. There were a few things that we did while we were there. There was a competition where we were given a single cardboard box. It was a single, like, 4x4x4 cardboard box. And they said, lift up the egg as high as possible. They gave us an egg. Lift up the egg as high as possible without your support. And, so, my team and I, we were like, okay, if we cut it up and stack all of the layers, we can make a 4-foot-high platform for the egg. This will work great. And we cut it up, and we placed the egg on top, and then we realized, wait a minute, if we just built the cardboard box and put the egg on top, it would have been the same thing. So we spent our entire 20 minutes wasting our time and looking like absolute idiots. Everyone else was getting, like, you know, a couple feet above the box, you know, cut the box in half and build a second box, and then you have, you know, more feet than that. So, yeah, an embarrassment. The good thing is that our other schoolmates, because we actually went with 2 teams to that event, our other schoolmates got first place by an insane amount. I don't know how the hell they did it, but they built, like, a 13-foot tower out of this, like, a tiny amount of cardboard, and it supported this egg. I have no idea how the hell they did it. But they won. They got first place, and we got last place. This is like my exact Science Olympics experience. That was the name of the event. But also the funniest thing, they also, for one of the events, they gave us some lenses, and they were like, you'll need this to build a telescope to look at something far away. And so we were screwing around with the lenses, and we could see, like, a piece of paper, like, freaking 150 feet down or some garbage, and we had to read, like, a code off of it. We're looking at the lenses, and one person on our team has very, very good eyes, like qualify to be, like, a fighter jet pilot eyes or something. They have, like, 2 or 3x normal vision. And so we just gave them one of the lenses. They looked through it, and they could see... they could see and read the paper. And so we didn't even need to build a telescope. And they were able to get the code for us in the middle of the event. It was so funny. It was the best. That person, actually, I've told stories about him before. He's the one with the emeralds in... you know how he's the one that he was like, oh, I found emeralds in the middle of the desert. He's that person. I've told a story about him before. But he's super crazy good vision. Absolute clutch save from him. What ended up happening, the one event that was our shining moment in that, is there were about 20 total teams in this event. And they had an event where, again, the submarine, you had to build a submarine that could go down, go up, and down, like, just go through a little up and down maze and then surface at the end. And so, a bunch of people made these, like, wireless controlled subs that could go in. They had, like, you know, omnidirectional movement. They could move in any direction and whatever. And, you know, some of them had, like, deconstructed, like, really fancy equipment and made real... It was over-engineered, is what I'm trying to say. There were 20 teams. We were second to last. And one after another, every team put their submarine in the water. Nothing happened. There was a crowd of people watching us. Like 200-300 people watching in the stands behind. One after another. They'd screw around with it. They have like 2 minutes to get through the maze. It would just sit on the surface or sink to the bottom. Nothing happened. And so, the 19th team, we walk up. And we treated this event like a joke. We were just there to go to West Edmonton Mall. So, we just did the bare minimum. So, our bare minimum submarine, what we did was, we took a Coke bottle, cut a bunch of holes in it, put a balloon on the inside. I took 2 batteries, held them in my hand, taped a wire to the bottom of each, taped another wire to my thumbs so I could just could directly connect the wires to a battery. We got a surgical tube, put it into my mouth, attached it to the balloon. There were 2 little, you know, those generic little motors that you get? We attached 2 Lego propellers onto them. And I walked up, swim trunks, some goggles, ready to go. Everyone was laughing at us. Obviously, it wasn't going to work. And then we put it into the water. It sunk to the bottom. I blow air out of my mouth. It starts rising. I push down. It starts moving forwards. We needed to go down again. I just open my mouth. The air flows out of the tube. And we get through that thing in like 10 seconds flat. The whole crowd is screaming by the end of this because it's a hilarious thing. You know, all these people with their wireless subs that are ridiculously over-engineered. I'm sitting here with a Coke bottle and a balloon with swimming goggles on and swim trunks, looking like an idiot. And we ended up getting second place in that whole event just because 18 of the teams failed. The team after us, they had a similar idea, but it was just lighter. They built it out of little connects, if you know what that is. It's just tiny little plastic bits, and they had the exact same idea. They had a thing that could go down and a thing that could go forwards, and it floated. So they just, had it go down, and they had the same idea, tethered with wires. It was sick. So yeah, that was an event that we both embarrassed our school, but also like we won a bunch of events too, which was really, it was kind of just funny because we looked like absolute idiots, but we still won some events. I'm still convinced that we would have won the ping pong event, grabbing ping pong balls, if the tables had worked, because like everyone had just over-engineered theirs and it literally wasn't working. Like, it was so sick. But yeah, that was my time at some random Science Olympics event that I went to. But also, someone in chat actually mentioned the event by name, Science Olympics. I wonder if you remember my team, if you were in that year. Because I feel like we had a pretty memorable team, especially with the submarine and the goggles. Is good. Also, actually, another thing. There was another thing in that event that I forgot about. If you guys didn't know, yeah, this is fine, whatever. I'm pretty good with Boolean logic gates. Like, I don't know how to describe. I'm better than most with Boolean logic gates. Like, if you guys, Boolean what? Like AND gates and OR gates and NOT gates and XOR gates, XNOR or whatever. All those things. Do I gotta show off LittleBigPlanet again? Like, I played so much LittleBigPlanet that, like, I could just, like, if I needed to build something with Boolean logic gates, I kind of just knew how to do it. Like, it kind of just would instantly come to me. I don't know how to describe it. Basically, like, a computer... Ever build a simple processor in Minecraft? I've built a game engine out of Boolean logic gates in LittleBigPlanet. A 3D... Like, a full 3D game engine in LittleBigPlanet with Boolean logic gates and manually connecting every wire one by one. That's really the best thing I can explain. But anyways, during that event, I was getting pretty good at Boolean logic gates at that point. And what I ended up doing is they had an event where we had to use these random, like, basically there was this toy that was basically just built out of Boolean logic gates, where you could, like, connect Boolean logic gates together to turn on, like, lights and off lights and stuff. And our school didn't have enough money to afford those, so we didn't get any. And so when we get there, all of the other schools had built some, I remember looking at it, it was just stupid. They had built like a thing where if you turn on this switch and this switch, a light will turn on. And I'm like, that's so stupid. Because what I had drawn on paper was a 4-digit combination lock. Light it up? Oh yeah, that's true. I had built a 4-digit combination lock out of Boolean logic gates with like a display and everything. Like what are they called? The 1, 2, 3, 4, like the 7-segment display or something. I built like a combination lock with like the 7 display or whatever. But the thing is, our school just didn't have the resources to be able to afford all of the gates we needed. In fact, we got like 0 gates. And so when it came to our side, you know, the judge came to us and he's like, so you don't have anything? And I was like, and I explained, I was like, our school didn't have enough money to afford the thing. But if we did, I showed him a schematic I drawn on a piece of paper. This is what I would have built. And I swear to God, it went over the judge's head. He had no idea what I was talking about. Like, you know how when people ask questions, you know, based on the questions that they're asking, whether they're competent or not? This person had no idea what the hell he was doing. And, like, I showed him, like, I had built I had built the thing in, like, a Boolean logic simulator and everything. And I knew it worked. And we got last place because we didn't physically build it. Because we just didn't have the resources to. It was so dumb. This dude gave us, like, nothing. And I was like, we just don't have the money. Come on. But yeah, it's just, you know the moment when someone asks you a question and you're like, okay. Yeah, this conversation isn't gonna be helpful for either one of us. Yeah, we already lost this on technicality. It was fun designing the thing, though. Were you not told you had limitations? Were you not told you had limitations? I don't know what you mean. So, like, anytime you read chat, sometimes chat is helpful. You played LittleBigPlanet on the PlayStation 3? Nice. You can play my levels. I'm SmallAnt 1. I should do it now. I should. How is he the judge if he didn't know what a combination lock was? Well, he knew what a combination lock was, but he just didn't understand how, like, much better it was compared to everyone else's. Nah, I think you technically didn't have to physically have it, but I mean, I explained my situation. I thought there would be at least some level of understanding, but nope. Yeah, like, not the mechanics or intricacies. Make a sub-goal to build it now? Yeah, good. Did he understand logic gates? No, he was just there to, like, see it work, basically, and, like, rank them as how cool they are or some garbage. He'd be cracked at redstone? Yeah. I think I'm pretty okay at it, yeah. Did you show him the simulation? Oh yeah, I showed him it. But like he couldn't interact with it. Right? I want buttons. Frick those. I should make a simulation for you. I don't. It would take me like a few days to get back into it, because like it got to the point where like if I needed to make literally anything with Boolean logic gates, I just instantly could visualize it in my head. Like it got to a crazy level. Where's the sub count? It's usually over your head. Oh yeah, I actually don't know. Let me make it visible. There, sorry about that. It's right there. I don't know. I think, have I done a stream where I showed off LittleBigPlanet recently? I don't know. I think I did somewhat recently. You ever think of a career in electrical engineering? Yeah. But, and I decided to take a break and... It was like it might be highlighted actually. Here, I might be able to open it up for you guys, and I'll just like pause on one of the screens so you guys can see the complexity of it all. Videos, highlights. Isn't LittleBigPlanet broken right now? I think they fixed it. It's really sad that so much. Criminal the Fun Gun Land. You're the most views from Minecraft right now. Let's go. SG Inferno, thank you for the 7 subs. Oh, nice. I see what you're going for there. Has anyone found it? This doesn't look like normal Skyblock. This is regular unmodified Skyblock. We're mostly waiting for slime to make the safety net. I should have AFK'd for longer and made a longer thing. Here, you know what? I'm just going to scroll down. I'm just going to search up LittleBigPlanet and see if it shows up in my highlighted stuff. 10 months ago last year. There's got to be it in here somewhere. Yo, here we go. Yeah, LittleBigPlanet. I got it. Nice. It's 1 hour long. Here. Oh, yeah.
Takes 2-3 hours to beat. Let's go.
Let's see.
Well, I'm just going to show you guys the final boss, because I feel like it is the...
Here, we're going to react
I feel like the final boss is the coolest part of this. I was crushed. Absolutely. Layer doesn't work properly.
Oh, yeah. I made Flappy Bird in LittleBigPlanet. So, when I was younger, I had a BlackBerry phone, and I couldn't download Flappy Bird when it was at its peak. So I went home that day and I made it in LittleBigPlanet.
And I made... This is what I made in high school.
So yeah, I just went and made it.
Yeah, I'm not very good at it, just to be clear. Damn.
And yeah, and at this time I didn't know that LittleBigPlanet had digital signals, so all of this was done with like this tracker and everything was done like analog.
It basically just compares all the digits together on a display. Like here, you can see like it's currently set to 0, and basically an analog.
Yeah, I say analog. So like you can see every one of these.
How big this is? Okay, every single one of these has a little.
I think most of those are copies.
What this meant, a selector comparator. I knew
well, how long did this take?
That meant
I think it was like 6 hours after school. But this was the big one,
by pixel,
where I built like a Legend of Zelda style inspired
yeah, it
game.
was kind of ridiculous thing, and then I'll show you guys how.
But this took me. Let's see. I'm just gonna go to.
From scratch.
Oh yeah, here's the final boss of it.
Colored ball with the thing. Like, I
don't know.
These are changer moves.
Where do I show it? This was really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I just made like a game in LittleBigPlanet.
Didn't know.
Let's see.
Game.
I think I went to show you guys.
Overworld is pretty big. You can see every little dot like this is like its own enemy, and every enemy has its own like simple AI in it, where there's like some little basic components that, like the slimes, they literally have 2 animations. So like if I press play, this will like switch in between the 2 frames, and there's just like a timer here. That quick, I'll give you guys a brief overview of what I did.
Every one of these wires was placed one at a time manually, by the way.
So,
I think I say that.
I'll start with the
But yeah, I explained like the animations and everything, and how they all work, like the whole animation system. And I think I'm trying to find like a microchip or something that does stuff. I think this is just, I'm just explaining how like each attack animation works. Yeah, there's spell stuff in that one. So this one is like just all that, how spell works. Yeah, and you can see like there's an AND gate, an OR gate, and there's some like timers and everything. Yeah. Did you make the assets? Every pixel, pixel by pixel. A lot of them were copied from 2D Zelda games, but I had to place every pixel one at a time for LittleBigPlanet. But yeah, this is I mean, and every single thing that has this symbol on it, you guys can't see what I have, my mouse. Every single thing that has this symbol on it, you can open up and it opens up into something like this. So yeah. So this is what I did in LittleBigPlanet, and like, but yeah, the sprites themselves, I copied them from Minish Cap, but like all of this, I just figured out myself. And yeah, it's just like, just a bunch of components. This is like the save data section. Yeah, this is just all the save data, so it like tracks all your progress. Yeah, I made all the music as well.
And so there's a bunch of different music. And so like each individual note I had to go. That is cool. Is you can also make music, and so I also did music for the level. And so like each individual note I had to go in. I placed all of these notes individually, one at a time. And so there's a bunch of different musics. This one's like a synth string. This one's a concertina instrument. And yeah, all of these I kind of just manually.
Anyways, so that's my LittleBigPlanet experience. And if there's so many wires stuff together, how do you know what goes where? Like I said, I got good enough where I could just visualize what everything was in my head. Like I just knew what everything was connected to. I didn't need to see it. I just knew. Show the 3D engine. Did I just close that tab? Can I just Control Shift T maybe? Okay, yeah, I think I can.
So,
I think it was broken.
So, I made a lo-fi song for this level. This nice.
Let's see.
And that is because
yeah,
higher level, for lack of a better word, a hologram with 0 weight, and it.
Yeah, right.
I didn't solve the problem.
Let's see.
In LittleBigPlanet, let's go back to the game, and I'll show you how.
Right. Yeah, in LittleBigPlanet, I made like
Yeah.
a. This is just a preview of the engine, I think,
Kind of cracked game.
where you could like run around, climb walls.
I think I added wall climbing. Yeah, you can climb walls. So yeah, I turned the 2D LittleBigPlanet into a full 3D game.
Yeah.
And where like you can run and you can jump and climb.
This was like a really
I think
early
I do a
preview
fly
of the
through
level.
as well with the music running. Yeah, but a lot of it isn't visually here.
There is a
yet.
3D ant game. That one technically is like 2D, but
gameplay
flips
side, and
sideways
then
because
made it
there's no
way after.
elevation in it.
So it doesn't look great.
I never got to finish this one because I
Let's
forgot how to. I took a break from it and forgot how everything was connected, and then I disconnected something to fix it, but never reconnected it, and so I just forgot how it worked. How did the coding and stuff work? It's Boolean logic gates. So, basically, you just I don't know how to describe it other than like Boolean logic gates can connect to components in the game to create things, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, basically LittleBigPlanet was really similar to Mario Maker, but with like way more complicated bits. And I turned the 2D LittleBigPlanet into a full 3D game. I never released it, unfortunately. What's the last objective here? To make a thumbnail. I guess that's kind of true in a way. How much time did you spend on that? The first one that was like the Legend of Zelda style game, it was 3 months of, I think I did 3 streams a week at that point for like 5 hours. It would have taken less time, but my game crashed twice while building it and corrupted my save data, and my backup was also corrupted. So I had to restart that whole thing from scratch twice. But by the end, I was pretty good at remembering how everything was connected. You did that twice? No, I did it 3 times. The worst part was the pixel art. That part really sucked. Because I had to place down all those pixels one at a goddamn time all over again. You hold space to not have a ton of bounce? Okay, good to know. Alright, but yeah, that's my LittleBigPlanet time. That's why I was good at Boolean logic gates. It was purely LittleBigPlanet. I've also, like, I used to do some Boolean logic stuff in Minecraft as well. It took so much longer because you had to build each individual Boolean logic component. They've simplified them a lot recently, but I used to mess around. Like, when I was really into... I never played a lot of shooters, but I was into Call of Duty Zombies for a little bit, and I recreated the entirety of the first... What is it? Kino der Toten? I'm so sorry if that accent was terrible. But I recreated the entirety of that map with all of its functionality in Minecraft. I finished it. Then, after I was done, I was like, I don't really feel like playing it anymore because I put so much damn time into it. But it worked. You know, it had all the perks and everything. Random things. This was before command blocks existed as well, I think. So, command blocks, I think, were really rudimentary. Like, for positional detect, or for player sensors, you couldn't use command blocks yet, so what I ended up doing was I used mob spawner blocks that spawned golems that instantly died after they spawned, but they spawned every, like, half second. Wow, it's gonna take forever. But they spawned every half second, and they stood on a pressure plate to, like, light things up and activate them. It was really silly. But yeah. Zombies from Call of Duty is so fun. What server are you on? It's local multiplayer. Or, sorry, it's local, not multiplayer. Okay, I'm gonna try this. You said I can just hold space? I'm gonna try holding space and see what happens. Oh, I didn't light that up. Yo, that's totally true. Okay. Idiot. Alright. Let's see. I need to switch to notifications. Thanks to the Bitsnore party, by the way. Come here. Hey. Psst, psst, psst. Come here. How long can you hold your breath? I have a story about that, actually. Pretty long. So me and my old roommate... Man, that's sad. She's just my old roommate now, instead of my roommate. Me and my old roommate and a friend and another friend, we would in university, our student passes in university allowed us to go to the public pool for free. And so we went 2 or 3 times a week and just screwed around in the pool. You know, we'd go to the diving board sometimes. We'd go, they had like a lazy river there, like a hot tub, a sauna. We'd just go screw around, play games for a bit, just hang out. And there was one day where, there was, this real old dude, and by real old, I mean like 50. And he, wow, that's a fancy public pool. It's just a nice, it's like the public pool in town. They had one. There was this one guy who we saw him just drop a brick into the pool. And, at the deep end of the pool. And, you know, deep end of, like, it had, like, a diving platform, like a 10-meter diving platform. I think it was 10 meters. It might have been higher than that. So the bottom of the pool was pretty deep. I don't know, like... I could just check. Prince George Pool. Aquatic, City of Prince George. How deep does a pool get? Let's check. We'll just check. A red brick or a brown brick? It was actually a vibrant red brick. It was covered in some type of protective silicone layer or something, so when it hit the bottom, it didn't dent it. Kind of just boop, boop. Okay, here we go. I just want information on the pool. Aquatics. Prince George Aquatic Center. Learn more. I just want to see the depth. There's the pool. It may have been a diving brick. Yeah. He did it on purpose? He planned it? Yeah, he planned it. I don't know. Let's say it's 15 to 20 feet deep, maybe. I don't know. 4 to 6 meters, probably. I don't know. Let's just check. Do they have, rental roof bookings. Prince George Aquatic Center diving platform height. 7.5 meter diving tower. There we go. Oh, no, there is a 10-meter platform as well. Yeah. 5, 7.5, and 10-meter platforms. What's 10 meters? 10 meters to feet. 32 feet, 9 inches. $33 feet. Yeah, there you go. $50-meter Olympic-sized competition pool, and then diving area. I'm not sure. But anyways, he dropped it to the deep end of that side of the pool. And we walked over to him, because we were curious, and he was like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm diving to the bottom of the pool, and just seeing how long I could push it along the bottom of the pool. You want to try it? And us three, we were like, oh, absolutely. This sounds like a blast. Pushing bricks on the bottom of a pool? Nice. And so, you know, he was trying it, and we'd swam a lot, but the one friend smoked. So he tried it first. He made it maybe to the bottom, and then swam immediately back up. And so we made it to the bottom and swam back up. And then, I want to see how deep the pool is and how wide it is, because it's kind of important to the story. The website of the aquatic center is down. It's working for me. Fitness, discount swimming, aquatic rules and safety, length swimming etiquette, general safety. I don't know. But anyways. My friend, it was my roommate Chris, he went down, he pushed it halfway across the pool. And this pool is like, it's deep enough where you have to repressurize on the way down. Like, I had to plug my nose and like do the whole like diving thing where you like equalize your ears. So I had to do that on the way down, or else my ears were in like serious pain. That pool is deeper than most competitive pools in our swimming region. Huh. Minimum depth is 16 feet. Yeah, I think it was deeper than 16 feet. A little bit more. It's probably like 20. I wouldn't be surprised if it was 20, but it might be 16. Anyways, my friend went all the way down to the bottom, pushed the brick halfway across, and then swam back up to the surface. And we were like, dang. That's kind of surprising. You know, he made it real far with that brick. You know, the pool is pretty damn wide. It's an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Although that was the width of it, so instead of the length of it. So it was probably like, I don't know. I want the measurements of the pool, bro. Doesn't matter. But for whatever reason, I don't know what the hell I was on that day. But I swim to the bottom. I get past the halfway point. I'm feeling nothing. I'm feeling so good. I don't need air at all. I keep pushing it. I reach the other end of the pool from the and I just pushing a brick across the bottom. I'm still not feeling it. I turn around and I start pushing it back. And I get maybe a quarter way back. And I'm like, I don't feel like I need to breathe still, but it's been like a long time. And so I go up to the surface because I'm like feeling weird because like I usually need air more than this. Are you just pushing the brick? No, just pushing it with your fingertips. And I swam up to the surface. And they were like, what the hell did you do? I'm like, I don't know. But I get to the surface and I'm like, I'm out of breath. But, yeah. It was probably a good thing. Because when I went up to the surface, my vision started blacking out last second. So, I didn't feel the need to breathe, but my eyes started going out. So... it was good that I went up. Anyways, I was able to hold my breath for I don't think we ever even tested an exact limit, but it was probably like at least a minute or two. I experienced Subnautica IRL, yeah. I think what it was I was like breathing heavily beforehand, and that makes it so like the need to the urge to breathe doesn't happen. But you still need air just like before. It's like purging the thing. Yeah, chromosphere. The mechanism that makes you feel the need to breathe isn't a lack of oxygen, but a buildup of CO2 in the blood. So you can run out of air, but don't feel the need if you don't have CO2. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I unintentionally purged all the CO2. And it made it so I didn't feel like I needed to breathe, but I was completely out. I overclocked my lungs for a bit. By accident. Can you show the slime farm? It's just right over there. It's a big box. I've now decided to go to that pool tomorrow. Personally and measure it for you. Alright, sounds good. Keep me updated. How do you get iron for all these hoppers? We have an iron farm. Want to know what the old man thought? They were all just stunned. They were like, how the hell did you do that? I was like, I honestly don't know. My breath I usually can't hold for any longer than Chris, but today, it was a competition. That's what it was. It was a competition. That's the only explanation. I'm really competitive to a fault where I nearly drowned. What was the prize? Being the winner of the furthest brick pusher 2018. 2017? Furthest brick pusher 2017. You don't get like an official prize for it. It's just a title. You got the brick. No, we gave the brick back to the old man and he kept pushing. What do you study at uni? I was in math and computer science. I remember the math classes were fine because I feel like they were paced well enough that like I could stay interested, but we were always learning enough stuff that it stayed fresh. With computer science stuff, it just got so slow. Like, I don't know, maybe it was just like a first year, second year thing, but like the reason why I took a break from university was the computer science stuff I was initially so excited for. And the first, like, week was really fun learning about it all. But then they just stayed on the first week material for, like, 2 months. And then they dwell on, it takes so long for them to teach anything in those comp sci classes, in like programming. So I got bored. Seems like you gave up. I didn't give up. I was like, I'm gonna take a year off and see if this is what I actually want to do. And I took the year off, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go back for math, because I enjoyed that a lot more. If I ever want to learn comp sci stuff, I'll just learn it at my own pace at home. And I've kind of used some comp sci stuff along the way, over the years. Just from, like, the basic comp sci stuff I learned in university, and just, like, Googling and using, is it Stack Exchange? Using that, because that answers every question you ever have. But yeah, I basically just took off a year, started streaming, and then that kind of took off, so. You guys ruined my dreams of becoming a mathematician. Now I'm just a gamer. You know, I went to a funeral the other, like last weekend. It was a family member that I wasn't super close to, so it sucks, but I was like, it was more a nice event to see family, I guess. Every single family member that I talked to, and there was like 200 people there. You know what they came up to me and said? You know what they came up to me, and everyone, it's like, you're the gamer, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm the gamer. Like, you're doing pretty well for yourself, I heard. Yeah. Literally every single one. You were the gamer, right? Yeah. Funerals are good events to see family at, yeah. So, yeah, I'm the gamer in the family. Okay, I think I'm gonna make a 3x3 chunk area to start, and we're just gonna start building the island at the center of it. You know, it's so frustrating. I work so hard to sharpen these pencils, you know. You sharpen a million pencils. You know, you might be the pencil sharpener, but you play one video game. You're the gamer. I'm the gamer. You know what? I am the gamer in the family. So we need to revisit pencil sharpening. And the next family event, they better call me the pencil sharpener. Alright? What's the floating island for? It's kind of all of Skyblock. How fast can you beat Breath of the Wild? We'll find out tomorrow. Also, so you guys know how I haven't done a Breath of the Wild 100% speedrun, but I said I was gonna do one, before Breath of the Wild 2 came out. Good news. A massive discovery was just found that saves like an hour on Hundo. That allows you to just duplicate your inventory, so you can get like infinite rupees, hearts, stamina, and anything else in like 2 minutes. So, and you also don't need to grind on the dragons for parts anymore. It basically took all of the worst parts about Hundo and removed them. So, I may be doing a Hundo within the next, like, few months. The plan for that is I'll probably practice and learn the Hundo off stream. I want to be able to do it in under, like, 2 streams. The Hundo. So we'll probably do, like you know, I don't know, 12, 16-hour stream. I'll sleep for 8 hours, and we'll do, like, a 12, 16. This is really scary, by the way. And then I'll probably just whip it out on stream. I'll just be like, alright, today we're doing a Hundo. And I'll just know all the tricks. Bow? I don't have any arrows. But yeah, we're gonna do a Breath of the Wild hundo within the next couple months. Not tomorrow. It'll be on the schedule. Just one of the weeks, it'll be on the schedule. And you'll be like, oh, Breath of the Wild hundo, huh? Is it the bow glitch? It's like a inventory duplication glitch where you duplicate your entire inventory or something. Okay, we're gonna get slime until we fill up those 3 chunks, and then I'm gonna start building the island. I only hated the dragon parts and now it's gone? Yeah, like the dragon, because you never need to worry about arrows in the entire run, which was one of the most annoying parts. You never need to worry about any weapons. You never need to pick up any collectibles. Like, you need to get 40 rush rooms over the course of the run. You need to pick up like 1 now, I'm pretty sure. You need to pick up, you know, arrows to do everything in the course of the run. You have like 4,000 arrows in 5 minutes. Like, oh my goodness. Are you gonna do AOC? That's a weird question. I have a girlfriend. Age of Calamity, right. Right. Did you move to a new place? I did. It's not fully set up yet, which is why I'm streaming from a kitchen chair. Wish we had more slime. Will it be using 80%? Nope, it almost certainly will not. Well, yeah, no, it takes too long to set up because you need a few multi-shot bows to, I think, you have to like overload the menu and do some stuff. Imagine the headlines. Yeah. AOC dating a gamer? Oh, the drama. Did you get the goat to float? I did get the goat to float. Not any gamer, the gamer. Let's go. Do, 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 do. The gamer, is that my official title? The gamer. Bring back propeller hat? I'll wear it sometime whenever I feel like it. Whenever I wanna. Alright, jeez. Okay, so to fill up 3 chunks, we need 4 stacks for every chunk, which means we need 12 stacks of slime blocks. I might just hop in there and use a looting sword or some garbage. Is there a faster way to get slime? Not really. No. AOC was just in Ludwig's chat last week. That's cool. Didn't they like stream or play Among Us or something? I'm pretty sure she does some internet stuff. Ah. Why using slime as a building block? Because you won't die, and it's easy to place, and it's easy to destroy. Played Among Us. I think I was actually, I'm pretty sure I was invited to that, but I was like doing something. I was invited to one of the bigger ones where it was like with like some politicians and like Among Us, I think it was Among Us, but I was like busy. Speaking of Ludwig, one of your last remaining Ludlock videos is going to be uploaded. I think Silver is in the process of like moving right now, and he's the one that does the thumbnails for that. The Obama one? Yeah, I think Obama, he DM'd me on Twitter and was like, hello. Would you like to live stream with me? And I said, sorry, Obama. Maybe next time. Yeah. I was DM'd on Twitter. Someone was like, hey, I'm making a massive Pokemon Go video. You just, but all I just need to see, like, your best Pokemon in Pokemon Go. Like, flex all you want. And I DM'd them back. I can't remember who it was. They're, like, a pretty cool creator. I messaged them back, and I was like, I would, but I don't have Pokemon Go. You kind of need to leave the house for that. Although I have been leaving the house more, okay? I'm gonna mow my lawn this weekend. Maybe I'll catch a Caterpie or something. Lawns grow so fast. I'm still so pissed that grass is the standard and not moss. Why is grass so common when moss is better in every way? It takes less maintenance, less water, it's softer, less weeds. Just rip it out. I could. Just plant moss. It's literally your house. But then, like, what if it's the wrong moss? I don't know. What if the moss is harder to take care of, you know? The moss is always greener on the other side or whatever. How does that go again? But yeah, Google it. Just do your research. It's just, you know, I'll just stick with it. I don't have a very large lawn. It's not that much work. It's like probably 10-15 minutes to do my entire yard. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's very minimal. Like, I'm pretty quick with it. I used to mow, like, acres of lawn when I was in my younger days, so I'm pretty freaking fast. Like, it would take me, like, every time I mowed, it was like a 3-hour endeavor when I was a kid. Come on, we just need a few more stacks. You had fun of those. Yeah, I had a ride on lawnmower too. Well, later I did. Moss doesn't get that bad to manage? Yeah. Moss is just better. Right-click the lawn with the shovel. That'll turn into a path block! I have severe pollen allergies, so I couldn't mow lawns growing up. What happens when you grow up and have, like, a lawn of your own? Are you just never gonna have a lawn? Just cement yard? Or how does that work? Wear, like, a gas mask? They're just gonna have a big pool. Knowing the housing market, anyone in chat will own a house. Yeah, I guess that's true. Isn't it, like, getting better, though? Aren't prices declining? Not in the US? Oh, they're decreasing in Canada. A pool does sound better than a lawn. It's more expensive, though. I'm a mortgage specialist. Oh, wait. Mortgage specialist in chat. What's your take on the housing? Will it get better? Will people own a house? Will you What do you think? Pools are a lot of work? Yeah. When you... Yeah, what's your... Just... I don't know. Give us relevant information. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Really? A 38-year-old in this chat? My mom's in chat. She's like... 56. You don't think they're actually a specialist? Why not? What are you doing this stream? Sliming it up. Drove by a developing neighborhood, and they're like 200 to 300k. Now they're starting at 900k. Dang. We're anticipating a 10% drop on the housing in Canada in the next 2 years. 10% drop on, like, housing prices? Or, like, available houses? That could mean a few things. Bet the Ender Dragon and win 10 million. You're still in college? Same. Well, not... No, I'm not. I don't know why I said that. $10% is not really a lot. It's quite a bit. You know, if a house is, you know, $5, it will now be less than that. I didn't drop out. I just took some time off. Yeah, well, as long as I go back. This is solo Java, psilocybin soul. Yep. You got a 28% augment over last year. Wait, housing prices rose 28%? No wonder I overpaid for my house. I was like, but what are you talking about? Last I checked, this house was only supposed to be worth 3 million. What do you mean I'm paying 3.6? What the hell? It's just ridiculous. You know, I could have used that that extra 600 for like a rental property, and just like overcharge and really just, you know. Now I'm just sitting here in this empty mansion. Your house is No, it's not $3 million. I tried to pick a number that I thought was so high no one would believe it. It's not even it's nowhere close to that. You think I'd buy a house that cheap? Jeez, it's 10 mil. I went to the realtor and said, give me the biggest one. In Canada, houses only go for 2 million. When I was looking, there were actually like a couple 4 million houses in Calgary. They were like in the middle of nowhere and were massive and had like 12-car garages. And I was like, that'd be nice if you didn't have to drive like an hour to get groceries. But I guess with that money, you just have your groceries flown to you every morning. With your helicopter pad in the back. It's like a 13-bedroom, like a indoor swimming pool, basketball court kind of place. Trainwrecks gives away $1 million every now and then. He's just like one of those gambling sellout streamers, though. You know, he might be rich, but he doesn't have a soul. Not anymore. Who? Don't worry about it. You can get a cheaper castle. Let's see. Buy castle in Canada. 6 Ontario castles for sale. 10 million in Ontario. 50 million in Ontario. 5.4 million in Ontario. Give me one that's not in Ontario. Ontario is completely out of the question. They're all in Ontario. You can't look at a house in Ontario and get a good sense of actually how nice it is, because like shacks on the side of the road go for like 2 million in like certain areas there. Like someone puts up like a stick and a tarp on a certain piece of land, and it's worth like a couple $100K in like the GTA. Hi, hello. Alright, you know what? Let's go. I'm sick of standing around here. GTA, the Greater Toronto Area or something. Looked at Calgary prices, real expensive. WoW, yeah, it went up a little bit. Luckily, I got the house stuff sorted out before it was really expensive. It went up a lot, but I think the realtor was like, the realtor was real with me. She was like, so like you're overpaying for your house right now, but like if you keep it for a long time, it literally doesn't matter. And I'm like, yeah, I don't really care. I need space for myself. It's been 4 years. I've been trapped in this room. Please let me out. You live in Calgary? Yeah. What are you doing right now? I'm just gonna... What was I doing? Alright. I'm kidding, it's slime. You fell for it too, didn't you? Imagine you went too far? Yeah. That would have been bad. That's okay, though. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna build our massive floating island above this so we just don't die. But I want a 3x3 chunk area to start, and then we'll expand it outwards. I'll probably AFK at the slime farm for a little bit. But we'll need to probably expand the storage for that. You want any pets? I have one, yeah. It's a rock. You don't panic like that as far as I know? Sometimes. But yeah, most of the panicking I do is kind of... is quiet panic. Alright, this is 8. Here. Bang. You only panic like that in Subnautica? Yeah, that's actually true. Subnautica has a lot of panic. When are you gonna play SMO? It's usually every Monday or Tuesday. When I panic, I get full focus. Sometimes. Other times, no. It depends. Are you gonna play with CJ? Yeah, I think CJ... I think CJ is like... some... I think CJ is like traveling right now. I'm pretty sure he's traveling. So, he might be out of town next week? I'm not sure. Is that like a wedding or a thing? I don't know. Pretty sure he was gone for like a week. Alright. Once we fill up this area, we'll start the build. Any Pokemon plans lined up? Oh, yeah. Probably the next stream, we're going to be beating the Pokemon, but I get the worst luck possible. I think we're beating it next stream. And then after that, we're getting the Magic Muffler. Is Crafty still on the bus? Yes, he has not left. Did you beat the Ludlock? Yeah, it's just not uploading on YouTube yet. It'll come out. Thought CJ COVID? Yeah, CJ has COVID. But I think I think he was trying to travel, but I guess he has COVID now. So wait, yeah, how is he traveling with COVID? I guess he's not traveling now. Your mom thought that your stream would be way longer? Which one? This stream? She thought it was gonna take a while to get the goats? Nah, we started with the goats. Oh, yesterday's. Ah. I have some really cool ideas that it's really hard to come up with Minecraft ideas that haven't been done. But I have a really potentially cool idea for a Minecraft thing after Skyblock, if Skyblock does well. Did I miss you getting the goat? I thought the slime was related to the goat. No, yeah, we did that. A goat. I AFK'd this morning for like 2 hours and a goat spawned. Tell us? No, the thing I can't tell you guys because it's such an easy thing that like I know probably like 200 people in this chat could do it today and get a video out like 3 days from now, and it would do like a couple mil views potentially. Like, it's just a really easy idea, but it's just no one has done it yet, and I don't want to tell you guys because someone is gonna take it. You mentioned it before. I haven't mentioned this one on stream at all. No. What are you doing it after Skyblock? Yo, I forgot I had a pillow in here. I can sit on this thing. I'm gonna make Skyblock one video. It's just gonna be a single epic saga. It's playing Minecraft with only my nose. Where I have a mod that it shows me I don't see or hear anything. I can only smell the game, and I have to press the keys with my nose. Are you gonna do Vex Super Hostile? Yeah, eventually. But I have a better idea before that. Yo, Walker Landry, what's up? I'm glad you like this stuff. Have you fought the Warden? Not yet, no. Man, I'm so hungry right now. I had like pancakes and hash browns for breakfast with like maple syrup and everything. I am so hungry again. I had breakfast like 4 hours ago. What the heck? Gotta go grocery shopping. We're basically out of food right now. Eat some food? Could. What did my setup change? I just moved and I don't have all my stuff set up. That's nearly the average time between meals, is it? I usually go like eat and then 8 hours. Eat again. I have like a breakfast lunch hybrid. I wonder how many lava buckets we have left. Okay. Fair bit of lava. It's like a brunch? Yeah, but it's usually just breakfast food. That's not healthy? I mean, I feel fine. I feel decent. Oh man, you guys want to hear something really uncomfortable? It's so, I haven't really been sleeping in like my bedroom room because there was no bed in it until today. But before they put the bed in, I wound up looking in that room to be like, put the bed in there. But the way the light was shining into the room, it was reflecting off of the walls a little bit. And noticed something, that the previous people definitely did not clean the walls before they moved. And there was just where a bed should be, there was just a bunch of handprints on the wall. Like, probably like hundreds impressions of just handprints on the wall that were very obvious with the lighting. And we're like, just put the bed there. And the movers were like, okay. And so right after they put the bed down, we're like, we're cleaning this up immediately. That's so gross. So yeah. You thought it was haunted? No, the previous, we just know the exact position of the preferred position of the previous tenants of the house. Yep, so yeah, I think Annabella was like, I'm cleaning the walls while you're streaming. Like, okay. And I was like, that's very fair, yeah. You know what's frustrating? I got someone to like come in and clean the house before I moved in, and they did an awful job. The more I look, the more they missed. Like, it's so bad. Like, to move in, I wanted it like nice and clean. Like, you didn't even vacuum the basement. Like, bro, it's all carpet. You can see stuff on the floor. So you had to like vacuum after. And they're like professional. So yeah. Why have carpet in your house? What do you mean, why have... Carpet is the best. Carpet is the best floor, okay? Honestly, on anything other than, like... So, I think a main floor always is, like, some hard material that's easy to, like, sweep. You know? You sweep, and it gets a lot of, like, traffic. Like, a main area of a house, 100%, like, either hardwood or some kind of hard material. But, like... a basement or like an upper floor, carpet all the way. You know, it's easy enough to vacuum. It doesn't get as much traffic, so it doesn't get as dirty, but it's so comfy. Basements flood though. Not here. Basements flood. Calgary was like flooding last week. It might still be flooding, and I'm not having any issues whatsoever. I'm not in that area. The most expensive house also happens to be the house on the hill. But also, I definitely wanted at least a little bit of the hardwood flooring so you could slide around with socks. Because I like run around a lot. Like, probably, like, as much as a child. Like, I don't walk anywhere in my house. I'm sprinting. It's great. Like, I'm pretty sure I just sprint everywhere. I may be speedrunning IRL. Because, like, why walk? It's so slow. Are you confessing to your viewers you're a child? I definitely... Yeah, in a way. In some ways, I might be. Like, you know, after breakfast, I may have done a front flip onto the couch. Whatever. It was sick, okay? I jump down as many stairs as I can get. I'm always go for like the full jump down the stairs, and then I get held back being like, no, you'll hurt yourself. I'm like, no, I won't. I can make the jump. based, yeah. Seabear, thanks for the 15 months. Like, I made it from my basement to my top floor and got a hat on and my glasses, and I grabbed my coffee in under 60 seconds. When the stream started, because I had 1 minute and 30 seconds left, and I was like, oh god, I don't have time. And then I got back, and there was like 38 seconds on the timer left. I was so set. What's your PB? 203 hours. Impressive that you climbed 6 stories so fast, yeah. That is so cool that you can just cancel it. So I asked you when you were younger if you would jump on your own furniture. You were telling the truth and you'd say yes? Yeah, exactly, Mom. When I would jump on the couch, you'd be like, hey, stop that. You wouldn't do that if that was yours. Yes, I would. That's what it's there for. Exactly. What's your favorite food? You know, ramen was pulling ahead for a little bit, but I just had my mom's spaghetti recently, and that is 100% pulled right back into first place. My mom's spaghetti is my favorite food. Specifically her spaghetti, nobody does it like my mom. This is very interesting. It's very tasty. Alright, almost completely full. We are almost free. Just a few more places, then we can start the island. But yeah, we got a nice little trampoline down here. Mixing some honey into spaghetti sauce? What the heck? Oh man, after every stream my nose has been hurting, but I keep forgetting that the nose pad on my glasses fell off. That's why my glasses are sitting crooked. It's just metal digging into my nose for the entirety of the stream. I gotta fix that. I gotta go get some like super glue or something. My glasses always break. It's probably because I keep doing flips and they fall off a lot. Don't you wear contacts a lot? I don't have any contacts, no. Don't have any. I also do spins that nearly break my headphones, yeah. Alright, chat, I have a question. If I were to... Actually, no, I already have an answer. If I were to exercise, what is the best exercise overall for just general health? What is a good robust kind of things for general health? Cardio, swimming. Okay, everyone's saying swimming. Swimming is just running, but it hurts less. Push-ups work a lot of your body. But yeah, but those are too easy. I could just do those forever. Yeah, swimming doesn't mess up your joints. Exactly. Planks? What's that? That's just how I sleep. Become a boxer, I believe in you. I don't really want to do boxing. It's just so easy. Like, I could do some, like, get on the influencer boxing trend or whatever, but it's so easy to permanently injure yourself in that sport. Like, one wrong punch and, you know, you have a permanent, like, eye injury, brain injury. You could die if you get punched wrong. I just don't want to deal with that. It seems like it would be really fun. Like, I think I would enjoy that sport if the risk of permanent injury wasn't, like, way higher. Floor. That's something you'll never see me do, I don't think, is like a influencer boxing thing. Sorry to disappoint if you were interested in that, but yeah, the risk is too high. Do boxing, but have a backup gun. I actually have a funny story kind of related to that. I think I've told it before, but it's a good one. So, when I was in high school, I had a very close friend. This was the close friend that, once... He got a girlfriend. He got a girlfriend. And, then that week, I probably had 3 or 4 people come up to me and say, "You guys aren't gay?" Like, no? That's besides the point. We just hung out a lot. Anyways, he got a girlfriend. The thing is, he got his girlfriend, and how he got his girlfriend was he started talking to this one girl who had a boyfriend. And they were just, like, friendly to each other. But she broke up with her boyfriend to be with my friend. Literally left him to be with my friend. He didn't know this. But it happened. And so the other person was obviously pretty frustrated. The other person. We're gonna call my friend, let's call my friend Andy. And we'll call the other person Bob, for anonymity's sake. So my friend Andy. My headphones died. My friend Andy, got wind that, Bob was not happy that he stole his girlfriend. And Bob is kind of a... He had a bad reputation. To the point where, like, you know, he was in that the bad crowd. Like, it got around that Bob might try to, like, pull a knife on my friend Andy to like get him to break up with her, kind of thing. Like, it was some big, like, serious stuff. And so my friend hears this and he's like, you know, initially he's scared, but when he comes to me with this, he tells me about this, and I'd say, like, are you not scared? He's like, no, I'll be fine. I was like, wait, well, why? It's like, you work together at the same place. You're on the same shift, like, tomorrow. And so he's like, I'll be fine. Because if Bob pulls a gun on me... Or no, he was working that day with him. He's like, if Bob comes and pulls a knife on me on my way to work, he reaches into his back waistband and pulls out a handgun. And I'm like, where did you get that? Like, I'm just... So, if he pulls a knife on me, I'll just pull a gun. I'm like, where did you get that? And he's like, look. And he shakes it. And it's a BB gun. It shoots BBs. But it looks 100% real. Like, I was convinced that was an actual gun. It was just a little air BB gun. But it looked totally real. And so it's like, if Bob pulls a knife on me, I'm just gonna pull a gun. And then he's gonna have to make a decision. Luckily, that situation never happened. But, literally, Bob was about to bring a knife to a gunfight. So, yeah. That was probably one of the biggest dramas in my high school. Would have been very interesting. What a Chad, yeah. Did he just not end up showing up? No. He just chickened out. He didn't want to pull a knife over it. Maybe he went home, thought about it. You know. And went to work being like, it's not worth it. This happened in that was in high school, yeah. Good night. Hey, good night. Did the principal ever find about this? No. Actually, speaking of that girl that my friend dated, I think they end up breaking up or something, but I'm pretty sure a teacher was fired for, like, writing really creepy love poems to her. And he would, like, hit on a bunch of the students. Like, not... It was real messed up. And yeah, I'm pretty sure she got him, like, fired. Because she was like, hey, this is happening, and it's kind of weird. And he was like, they got rid of him. Andy did not marry that girl. No, they broke up because she did the same thing to him, where she just moved on to another guy while they were dating. Did she go to some sort of prison school? Nah, it's just a small town. Okay, almost done. Yeah, hiring teachers is difficult in a small town. Although I had some pretty cool teachers. I had one teacher that was a few teachers that were actually pretty fun. What might you have? SM7B. The town is so... Yeah, small towns really are just prisons. You know, some people never escape. Some people, you know, they have a kid in a small town and they're just trapped there forever. It happens. Do you play any instruments? I used to play piano, but I haven't played it in so long. That's actually something else. It's I have 2 chairs, a TV, and my piano is what I'm getting shipped over here. I just haven't made the call yet because I keep forgetting. Y'all school didn't have a fire start so kids could have a fight? Wait, your school started a fire to distract the teachers so the kids could have a fight? What? I don't think there were any, like, serious fights in my school. Like, I think the extent of the fights is, like... Someone would, like, it'd be like a one punch and done kind of thing. Like, I think every single fight was just, like, one punch, the other person got knocked out. That was, like, every single fight I ever heard about. And there was, like, twice. Bunch of One Punch Man, yeah. Like, I'm trying to think of the worst thing that happened at the school. What is the worst thing that happened at school? Like, nobody died. Two students were caught doing it in one of the rooms during school. That was Andy and his girlfriend. But I think that's like, I don't know. That didn't really, not a lot of people knew about that though. I'm trying to think. Did I ever tell you guys about how we found an underground tunnel? With like a dirt underground tunnel underneath the school? In one of the back rooms? No? Okay. So, my town, the town that I grew up in, was, it had a pretty decently large population. And then a lot of the industry that was related to it died down, and so almost everybody moved. So the school is bigger. It's supposed to accommodate a lot more people than the school actually has. So there's a lot of rooms that are just like empty. Or unused. One of those rooms was the band room. They used to have band, they got rid of it, but now they just have a room with like, you know, some musical instruments. But if you walked into the band room, there were a few rooms attached to it that had, you know, small like pianos in them. And in one of them, there was a in one of them, if you opened it up, there was a piano. And if you looked on the floor, if you moved the piano over, the room basically had enough room for like 2 pianos. And that was it. So like one piano, and you could like slide it over, and then there would be enough space for another piano, but then you wouldn't be able to play. You know, I'm just trying to... It had room for one piano, and the other half to sit in, essentially. It was like a 4x4 foot room. Probably bigger than that. I don't know how big a piano is. Regardless, if you slid the piano over, there was a hatch on the ground that had a lock built into it. Now, for reasons I won't explain because it's a long story, I had the master keys to the high school. I was able to get into this unused band room, and occasionally I'd go in and me and my friend would just play some piano, because it's in the middle, you know, it's, you know, a few rooms deep, and no one could really hear it. And one of these days, we slid the piano over, because I think we'd like dropped something behind it, and we saw this hatch, and my keys didn't fit it. Was this Andy? Yeah, Andy and I. Anyways, how do you get the master keys? I've told this so many times. But anyways, we were in that room, and my master keys didn't unlock this hatch. And it looked like this hatch had not been even seen in like 40 years. TLDR, I found them in a garbage can. There's a lot more behind that, but... Anyways. I went home. I, didn't have... Did I have internet yet? I can't remember. I at some point, whether it was during school hours, at like lunch or something, I also had access to like some of the back rooms that had computers. So I could just... I think I watched the entirety of Kenny vs. Spenny on like a random storage room on one of the storage computers because they had an internet connection. But on one of those like computers, or when I was at home, I don't know when this was, I learned how to pick locks. And so I ended up making my parents have like a little workshop for like wood and metal. So I made like my own like lock picking kit out of like some scrap metal, like a tension wrench and like some different picks. And I learned how to lock pick. And it took me a few days of just like during lunch hour, just like sitting in this room trying to pick this lock because I had no idea what the hell I was doing. But eventually I got it open. And we open it up, open the hatch. There's a ladder that just goes down into darkness. And that was it. You cannot see the bottom. We did have phones at that point. I had a BlackBerry Curve. So I turn on the flashlight on my BlackBerry Curve using the flashlight app that you had to download. And Andy and I go down in. And there's like a little crawl space with like dirt on the bottom. And you crawl out and then it opens up into this big opening where there's like a bunch of switches, support beams holding up the school, and there's some like other hatches that lead to some other back rooms. And we kind of just like crawled around down there and I mean, we just explored a little bit. I don't think we made it up through any of the other hatches because they were locked from, like, the other side. I think that's why we ended up not going through them. But there was some, like, switches that we didn't know what to do. We kind of flicked them. Nothing happened. But it was weird. Like, you could just see the entirety of the school, like, underneath it. Do I have it? I took pictures. Do I still have them? From, like, 15 years ago? I might have pictures. Flick lights. Just 10 kilometers away, shit starts exploding. Yeah. Oh, I got them! I still have them! Let me just look through them, see if they're, like, non-doxy.
Hello?
Oh my god, yeah, they're all here. Okay, so here's the hatch. And here is like the crawl space under the school. There's like some ventilation, some support beams. You imagined way deeper. I mean, this is like a fair bit underneath. There's the edge of someone's face. There's like a traffic cone in the back of that one. Some like broken vents. Let's see, does this one show the scale of it? Maybe, kind of. This one, I think, kind of shows a bit better of the scale of how far it goes. And, but yeah, we're like crawling around, and it just keeps going, kind of thing. You might be able to, is there a switch on that one? I don't know. We tried to get in and out pretty quick because it was terrifying. But yeah, that's that was how we found the secret thing in the bottom of the school. Asbestos. Very well could have been asbestos down there, honestly. Stomps, thanks for the prime. There you go. Octagon, Stumps, thanks for the subs, by the way. Alex Cook, Nanny, I think I missed a few of those. Did you find any bodies? No bodies, no. There was some, like, broken ventilation, some other stuff. Wasn't anything too crazy, but it was just a weird crawl space in the back of the school. It was very hard to get to. Backrooms vibe. What is this backrooms thing? I keep seeing it show up. What's the source of it? Because there's like clip into the backrooms. Oh, the backrooms, so spooky. What is this? Why didn't you just break the lock? Because I'm not vandalizing. I'm just breaking and entering. Or just entering. It's technically not breaking. Look it up. It's some dumb. It's just a YouTube series of spooky stuff. Okay. Do you know if any of your teachers watch your channel? I'm pretty sure my mom talked to the principal of the high school. I think she told them that I had the keys, and he was like, "Damn it, that's how we got everywhere." I didn't cause any trouble though, okay? I was a good kid, all right? That's why they never suspected a thing. I'm sorry, the door was unlocked. This door can't unlock. What? It was just open. You and Andy sneaking into a forbidden room together alone every day is probably why everyone thought you were dating. That's true, yeah. Him and I kind of were just, like, alone in a lot of rooms together. But, like, most of the time, we were just, like, watching Kenny versus Spenny on the computer. Like, that was, like, probably half of a semester we just spent watching episodes of that. That room had a projector, too. We didn't turn it on ever because it was, like, way too obvious because light would, like, seep out of the door. But we had, like, that room was so sick, the one room that we were in. Favorite Kenny versus Spenny episode? Who's the better parent? Is one of the best. That's the one I remember the most. We're so close to being done here. Wait. No! One of them's a slime chunk? How do you stop them from spawning now? How goes the island? Good, but slime chunks are spawning on my slime platform. Ah, I didn't light that up. Why are they all creepers? What the hell? I'm out of here. Move towards sub goal? Yeah, we're actually kind of close to it too. You have a bow? Where are my arrows? Pritzer, thanks for the 13. Creeper's gonna follow. They can't swim upwards. They just wanted to retire as well. Okay. Someone said carpets would do it. Does that work if you put carpet on slime? Does it prevent you from bouncing back up? Because maybe we build some carpets too. It's not that hard. No, it doesn't prevent you from bouncing up. Slime still bounces. Okay. You can use moss as well. Moss is boss. Do we have any moss layers? How do you make moss carpet? We'll need 4 stacks. know what? Screw it. We'll just put torches on every single block. The slimes will spawn. Wait, really? Will they still spawn? Yeah? Okay, let's do moss then. Moss seems like the most straightforward way. Another thunderstorm. All the time. New room, yep. Yo, I love ants 09. You have a good one. See ya. Alright, yeah, we'll spawn proof it with the moss carpet. Okay. Can you do cobblestone or is it only smooth stone? For converting. Apocalypse, thanks to the 21. Carpet does. Moss carpet? Does moss carpet stop them? Please tell me it does. Do I have any bone meal? This is silk touch, right? Right, yeah, we didn't want one silk touch for the bookshelves. I don't know how big in each direction moss can travel. We'll do this though. Bang, 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 bang. Oh. That's probably good. Okay, 4 stacks. Are they some moss garbage, huh? Do we get moss carpets if we just destroy them by hand? We do, okay. Is this not instant? Is it a hoe that breaks them instantly? Is it a hoe? Or are they creepers? We'll deal with them. Do I need to... I don't need to silk touch a hoe or anything, right? Alright, we just need a quick 4 stacks of moss. You go away. 4 stacks of carpet, I mean. Don't need that or this. We'll just place one down again. And we'll do this again. Make a moss farm. Yeah, that's the one farm we don't really have. It's just we haven't really needed it. I think we were going to build one, and then I like changed my mind because it was like, I don't know. So there was some problem with it that was like wasn't efficient enough, or didn't produce enough blocks, or the blocks were, I can't remember. There's some problem we had with it. There's some little problem. Moss farms are cool because they're self-sustaining. I think all of the farms we had weren't self-sustaining that were like with the resources we had. We couldn't build a self-sustaining one. I think that's what it was. Okay, so we're gonna go bang. Bang. Okay. So we have almost enough. We need 4 stacks to fill up a chunk. Thanks to the multiplayer mod of Mario Odyssey. Hey, no problem. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boom, boom. There we go. Okay, we gotta keep some moss at all times because if we don't, we will lose it forever. But that should be good. We have 9 moss. Get rid of this. Let's go moss it up. Dump the glow. Oh, yeah. Just gradually filling up my inventory. Annoying. The creeper's gonna blow up. How much you want to bet? They won't. Cleft Lip King. Thanks for the 2 months. How did you get moss? We got them from Wandering Traders. Wandering Traders unlock so much in this. Man, I really want to finish writing. I have 3 videos that 4 now with Skyblock being nearly done. There's a bunch of videos that I need to write post commentary for, but I just haven't found the time to. I should really get on that. Boing. Okay. So here, let's do this, because we need blocks here. Here. This block will stop spawns. And then, what one was the slime chunk? Was it this one? This is the slime chunk? Let me just double check. Is Link's Breath of the Wild lockout one of them? No, that's not post commentary. That one, apparently it's good enough, or from what Link has said, apparently whenever I wanted to do something, or whenever he wanted to do something, I would do it like a second before him, and so it kind of just made for good without post commentary. It's just really funny. Because it's just him having tragically bad luck, kind of. It was so funny watching both of them. Oh, it is? Okay, sweet. How are you doing on that, by the way, Divine? Because I think that one, it'll probably be uploaded right when it's done. So I'm kind of excited for it. Alright, so if we just fill this up, it should stop slimes from spawning. Apparently. It's done tomorrow for me, maybe today for you. Sweet. Alright. Yeah, that'll probably come out this week then. I don't know what I'm gonna do for a thumbnail. I don't know what the title is gonna be. It'll be a really fun video, but I don't want to use the Discord thumbnail stuff anymore because they're just getting old, you know? I feel like people are just using them for like anything these days, even if they're like unrelated to competitions in any way. I feel like I want to do a new style of thumbnail for competition stuff. But it's so tough. Because that thumbnail, you just turn your brain off and screenshot some messages. Use stasis thumbnail, stasis symbol for lockout. Nah, people don't know. I'm not gonna put lockout in the title at all, because like most people just don't know what that means. I want to appeal to the largest possible audience. And the largest possible audience just doesn't know what that means. Yeah. You can do the pick block outside of creative? Yeah, you didn't even know. You're missing out. Alright, I missed a light there. We just need to finish this, and then we'll go up top, and we'll start, Man. It looks kind of cool, actually. It almost looks like grass. It looks like grass, and then you bounce on it. Oh, that's so fun. How did I take damage there? If you land on the edge of a slime block, do you take damage? Yes? Really? Time to find out if this is true. What? That's exactly the edge. Oh, was it? Was it because it was on this edge? Like right here? Huh, yeah. If you land on the edge of these slime blocks, you take damage. But apparently if they're solid like that, it's not. Interesting. Very interesting. Because you're technically not on the coordinates of that block. That's stupid. That's a dumb way to do it. If you hold shift while falling, you also take damage. Yeah, I know that much. Fall from the top and see how far you bounce. Pretty far. Anyways, what we're gonna do now is just get the remaining, like, stack of slime blocks, then we'll start building our island. I think it might be bigger than the size of, The island might be bigger than 3x3 chunks, but like we'll start like a beginning section for it. I got a seed with a stronghold beneath spawn. Which version were you playing on? Or how about we'll do you one better? Give us a seed. Tell us the version. Only one seed has ever been found to do that. You're playing on Bedrock. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. You probably did. Yeah, in Bedrock, that's like a... Just below every village or something is a freaking stronghold. The comments on the news video are all about the portal spawn being able to happen? Yeah. Yeah. It's really dumb because it's just the argument that Dream used. It's just a bunch of Dream kids responding. Technically, it could happen, so they might not have been lying. Okay, yeah, technically, if the atoms are aligned, I could phase my hand through this desk. But it didn't happen. And neither did you finding a seed with a stronghold under spawn in Java edition. Phase my wall through this hand. What if, though? If it happens, I owe Dream a public apology. Even if it goes halfway in. Just getting a few tries. Burning Rage, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Did this start as classic Skyblock? It did, yes, that's correct. What is he doing right now? We're building a massive floating island, but we're building the safety net. We're building the safety net before we start building the island itself. We're gonna need some scaffolding, but I think we have a bunch of that at home. One thing, though, we need more dirt, don't we? So we're gonna need to grab some gravel. We're gonna need some dirt, and we're gonna need some regular smooth stone. There's a few options we have for that, for smooth stone. We could make like a super smelter for smooth stone, because we'll need that much. Or I could just AFK at the smooth stone generator. Can you build an island in the meantime? No, if I'm building the island in fall, then I'll lose everything. I don't want to lose everything. On a bounce. How you get more dirt in this? Gravel. You'll see. We'll grab it in a sec. Want to build the island out of a block that's easy to get? I want it to be impressive. I don't want the island to be easy. Something that we might do, I think that would be cool, is you can make, with ice and lava in the nether, the soul sand. Can you make, like, some type of block? What is it again? What's the block type? Basalt? Yeah, we could probably build with some basalt as well. On maybe the bottom of the island, just to make it a little bit more flavorful. Oh, the safety net. Yeah, we could, but like, eh. I'm gonna get a stack and a half, and that should be enough. Because, like, yeah, we're gonna have, like, sort of... basically, the island is gonna look like something was torn out of the ground. It has, like, some, like, spikes kind of going downwards. We might have some dripstone, I don't know, hanging off the bottom. So we'll probably have some, like, dripstone. We can get, or we can make, like, granite and other types of stone as well. So we have some options. Torn out of the ground. What ground? Well, it's torn out of the ground and then pulled from another dimension. Mangopla based alt. Maybe. Basalt is like lava and packed ice. Something like that. I'm not sure. Would you ever consider making a chunk block for block in this world? We technically couldn't because we can't do ores. And we can't get deep slate, unfortunately. Alright, stack and a half, that's enough. If your safety net isn't safe, we'll be okay, I think. Is the end portal generated? There's no end portal, which is why we don't have shulker boxes. No end. Use a texture pack? Yeah, we'll just make ore blocks. Replace all ores with a sign that says, "This is supposed to be diamonds." Yeah, we can craft diorite, andesite, and granite. Exactly. It's actually kind of ridiculous how you can craft them. Like, just the recipe. I find it silly. In a good way. Boing. Please tell me this was enough. I think it is. Because I think there was 3... Yeah, cool. Alright, our 3x3 platform. Do you think Sonic Frontiers will be good? Oh no, it's 4 wide. Oh, I think that takes 2 stacks. I don't think we're gonna have enough. 4x16. Yeah. Wait, no. No, we have enough. dumb. Is that real? Wait, how did that get placed? Bye. Oh, it's saved. Alright, so we have our safety net, so let's just build out a nice little platform to the center of this safety net in a little bit. You know what, we'll just build it out of this, why not? I remember saying this is more slime than we'll ever use. I kind of forgot that that was a thing, to be honest. Okay. Started Skyblock after being away from Minecraft for 2 years. First thing you did is turn the lava to obsidian. RIP! That's the only obsidian, or only lava you'll ever get. What do you need a safety net for? You know, in case we're building. And die. Ah! In case that happens. Boing. Boing. This is a glow squid farm? No, it's just a water column. Glow squids just keep spawning in it, though. It's annoying. So we need to get some stone. We need to get some dirt. How thick should the dirt be? Dirt's a little bit easier to get than smooth stone, so maybe make it like 3 layers thick with dirt / grass. You should make an elevator to the top. Yeah, we can make a bubble column elevator or something. Going back to green? Yeah, we're gonna go green. Okay. Bang. Alright, I'm pretty sure we have a decent amount of the good stuff here. Yeah, we are kind of set on that front. Okay, we don't need this. Let's grab you. Okay, we're completely full up on gravel. Sweet. Alright. Press space at the perfect time, you bounce a lot higher, but take fall damage. Alright. Why are you in a robe? I'm not in a robe. It's a hoodie that's a little forwards. You could place the axolotl to kill the squids if they keep spawning. I could grab one of our blue ones, yeah. And a chest on spawn block for not full blocks. I think that's correct. Yeah. That sounds right. Alright. So. We have gravel. We have dirt. That'll work. It's in our ender chest. We need a bow and we need an arrow. So here's what we do now. We make coarse dirt out of all of our dirt. We go... and now we have a bunch of regular dirt. We need to find the most efficient way to do this. I think I might do a right-click macro just to save my fingers. Let's see there. I wonder if there's like an optimal distance we can stand at. Good. Bang, bang. Like, let's see. Right there. Yeah. Okay. And all we gotta do is just... Alright, so now we got a few more of these. There's probably a way to automate this where you like... I wonder if is there a way to automatically turn coarse dirt into... Yeah, I'm gonna turn on a right-click macro, I think. Let's see, there's gotta be like an easy thing that I can do to make a right-click macro. Cause yeah, I can just like do all of this in like a second. And it'll be super quick. You either need to use a shovel or a hoe? Maybe. Cause you can insta-mine the dirt, but changing it to path blocks you can't like, it's like that does it if you mash. We'll stand here and then... No? Okay. Stand here. Is this 4 blocks? Yeah. Okay. So this should be simple. We have more coarse dirt. How to get so much gravel? The machine. How do I make like a right-click macro or something? I think I can do this with here. Just give me a sec. I think I have some program that can do it. What is this? Steel Series. Do I have any Steel Series software? Steel Series. It's been changed or modified. It will no longer work. Oh. Okay. Let's try something else then. Maybe this one will work? Don't usually use this, but we'll just put this here. We'll make it be a button that I never use. So I don't ever accidentally press it. Let's make it, if I hold right on this analog stick, it plays a keystroke. While pressed. Keystroke. Can I make it do a right click? I cannot make it do a right click. Can I do a mouse function? Mouse function? Right click? Oh. Add. Okay. Right click. Edit though. Does it toggle while it's on, or is it just... Oh, it doesn't even right click though. Maybe in Minecraft it does? Doesn't even work in Minecraft. Wait, I have an idea. Oh, I'm so smart. Check this out. Controls, keybinds. Wait, where'd Minecraft go? No macro needed. I'm just holding down the U button. It's not getting all of them, but you know what? I don't care. I think that's good enough. It works. You know what? All right, coarse dirt now. Coarse dirt. Good. Bang. Raise works as an automatic dirt farm? Dang. Alright. I wonder how much extra coarse dirt we're making. But, I mean, this seems to be working pretty well. Yeah. Alright, I think this one we're gonna make coarse dirt so I can pick it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is good stuff. Doesn't pick up the full stack, though. It's annoying. Boom, 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 boom. The seam stales have started? Is that like a common thing? Their seam stales... Doesn't that happen like every year? What's new? You see the iron golems fall to their death from here? Yeah. Alright. Let's see, it's actually not producing too much coarse dirt. It's kind of cool. Is the dupe? No. So what we're doing right now... Here, I'll show you. I gotta put some gravel away, though. Put that in this chest usually. Oh, right. Alright, so what we're doing is we're taking dirt, 2 dirt, and 2 gravel, making 4 coarse dirt. And then we're taking the coarse dirt, we're placing it down, we're right-clicking it with a shovel, and then we're destroying it to get, look at this, regular dirt. Which means we turned 1 piece of gravel into 1 piece of dirt. We have infinite gravel, we have infinite dirt. That's the idea, at least. And so now we do it again. We're gradually, kind of creating a really weird thing where it, I love your beating April Fool's update video. I'm glad you liked it. That was a fun challenge. I'm glad it did so well on YouTube. That was kind of unexpected. I didn't expect it to do so well. But people liked it. It was a cool feeling. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, 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 boom. Here. Alright. Infinite dirt glitch. Not really a glitch. How do you get grass? You have to have existing grass, and then you dig it with silk touch. It was a fun stream, and then I edited it right after. It was kind of cool. You go through blocks so insanely fast. You seeing this? I did move, yeah. Fill your inventory and do coarse dirt so it fills your offhand. This is why I live stream. Let's go. Coarse dirt in the offhand. Shovel here. This is going to be crazy. Now we just do this until we run out. Wow. How many stacks are that? Like 8 stacks? You're welcome. Thank you. That's such a good idea. It leaves a little bit of coarse dirt on the ground, but like really good. Look at how fast our Unbreaking 3 diamond shovel is falling. But yeah, what are we doing? We're making dirt. Let's see, how much coarse dirt do we get from that? 6. 29. It's actually not too bad. 58, yeah. That's not bad at all. How? What? Oh, it's because... Okay, yeah, the torches aren't here anymore. Ah, whatever. It's chill. You have videos from the start of Skyblock Survival? Not yet. Ish. Alright, we have coarse dirt in our hand. Let's do all the coarse dirt here. We're gonna go coarse dirt. All there. We'll fill us up with regular dirt. And we have converted all of that gravel in a matter of seconds. Without using any macros or anything, just holding down a keyboard button. Super sick. There'd be a better way to do this where it like funnels all the dirt back to you. But I don't think we're going to be doing this for super long. Because we can just create so many double chests so fast. Name the song. I don't know. What it is. Careful with the shovel. Yeah, we might need to go and fix it really fast. Where do you get the gravel from? I'll grab more in a second. Mind-blowing, dude. Alright. Yeah, only 18 coarse dirt left over from all that. So now, our dirt chest is going to have a lot of dirt in it. Which is a little absurd to me. We have our coarse dirt. Let's take out all the gravel. I think we have gravel in here as well. Yeah, so we're just gonna go... We're just gonna dump all this gravel out, and I'm just gonna mass craft really quick. Coarse dirt. You know what? We can probably do... Can we just... Whatever. Bang. It's probably a faster way of doing this, huh? Probably a... whatever. This'll work. Antheon. Shift click. Now I can shift click. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so we'll put this in our offhand. More coarse dirt. Fill the rest of our inventory up. I need one inventory slot, though. We'll swap it. And we'll do all of this. Still no goat floated? No, I floated a goat. It was all good. It worked. We floated a goat. That was the first 10 minutes of the stream. But now we're just building a massive floating island for the thumbnail. Which I think is pretty cool. Watch the shovel, though. A little bit scary. Paint Shroud, thanks for the 26 months. Appreciate it. So I'm going to stream for probably 20 minutes. I think I'll be streaming for 4 hours, 20 minutes. It's a good length. The shovel's almost broken. Watch out. Do you have the stuff for remaking the original starting island? Oh, absolutely we do. Yeah. Gonna make decorative end crystals? We can make end crystals. Yo, that's a good idea. Right? We can make end crystals. The thumbnail for the YouTube video. And for our satisfaction of knowing we did that. We made that super sick floating island. Shovel, it's probably got 1,000 more blocks in it. Getting 2 dirt out of 1 dirt? We're getting 1 dirt out of 1 gravel. But you need to seed it with 2 dirt. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Picked everything up, and you here, just we'll fill it up with dirt. Dirt, and then I think the rest of this is coarse dirt. Yep, this is all coarse dirt now. So let's go repair our shovel really fast. Should only take a second. Alright. Why do you want so much dirt? We're building a massive floating island. We'll probably need to, you know, double chest or two of dirt. That's the wrong button. Oh, I can't right click. I keep trying to right click, it's not working. How is he placing the coarse dirt so fast? If you remap your right click to the, why am I... If you remap right click to... That was weird. If you remap right click to place block, then, it makes it so... It's so close. It makes it so it places a block every frame, or it right-click inputs every frame. Yeah. So I remap right-click to just the letter U. Alright, come here, everybody. This should only take a second. We're fixing both our bow and our shovel. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. The sound must be horrendous. It's really loud, yeah. You're watering down the dirt percentage? You're a shady dirt drug dealer. No. I don't deal drugs. I deal dirt. Alright. Are you still unable to build on the nether roof in bedrock? I have no idea. Alright, our shovel's all fixed up. I still have never put mending on the... Wait, I never put mending on the bow? Since when? Huh. Been away for a while, didn't know you're still doing Skyblock? Yeah. Yeah, we've been going for a bit. How's my inventory? You know what? Let's grab just a little bit more gravel, just for the fun of it, you know? Good. Why don't you do as much Breath of the Wild content? I'm playing it tomorrow. I do it a fair bit. But also, like, views were down quite a lot, and I don't really feel like doing the stuff that would get views. Mostly. Alright, coarse dirt, just dumping it all on the ground. Let's pick out some gravel, fill our inventory. Cool. Alright. And now we hold... Let's set this music and sounds back up. Now we hold the U key. No. We need one coarse dirt stack. Put that there and there. And there and there. We hold U. There we go. Yeah, Breath of the Wild, we're playing that tomorrow, and, I don't know, we did a lockout with Linkus recently. That was kind of fun. We might do a rematch soon. Yeah, I think we might do a rematch with Linkus, because that was actually really fun. Linkus is great. If he's down. I think he will be. I'm gonna be doing some map randos. My hands, I actually did like 3 or 4 in a row. And it kind of ruined my hands for a little bit, so I'm just letting my hands recover. Like, we're doing not as many races for my left hand. Like, I'm doing Skyblock instead of, like, because I could have done speedruns today for Minecraft, but, like, my hands were, like, hurting a lot, so this is a lot more casual, which is easier. Because I kind of overdid it. Gotta let them recover. And the week wasn't enough, the week that I took off. Which is a little crazy, but hey, it happens. Do you stretch? Yeah, it's just, you can only take so much. You miss Minecraft speedruns? They're fun. We definitely will be returning to them. I promise you that. Alright. We're almost... Wait, how much dirt we got? Decent amount of dirt. More dirt than we've ever had. I'll tell you that much. Of course, dirt is done. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. So again, offhand. Bang. Fill our inventory up so we can't do it, and that'll put into our offhand. This is such a cool way to do it. Where you get the gravel? The machine in the nether. It's our gold farm that auto trades it to piglins. And the piglins give us gravel. You speed in the cave update? The cave update is just worse. Like, the speedruns for Minecraft past 1.16 are exactly the same, but slower in every way. Like, you just have to dig further, wait longer, get more gold. It's not any different than that. The dirt is a little bit loud, I agree. It's almost like, it's like ASMR of some kind. It's your y-axis, 62. You good? That was weird. Can you do a Minecraft walkthrough while speedrunning? Maybe. Louder, the dirt. Louder. Axolotl's an actual Minecraft or a Maya Boomer? Both. We're just picking up all the coarse dirt to regular dirt. Yo, there's a golem from our iron farm getting killed. Why is he messing with dirt? I'm converting coarse dirt to regular dirt. What server is this? I don't know. The IP is like, I don't know, whatever your local IP is. This is so much dirt this time. Wow. It's like half an inventory. 127.0.0.1. Yeah, that's the server. That sounds great. Cool. Come on, come on. Stop. Stop picking up stacks. I need to... Here we go. Consolidate the gravel so I can pick up the dirt. Said no one ever. Okay, looks like we got what, 2 stacks of coarse dirt to... Got coarse dirt there, coarse dirt there. I think everything else was converted fairly efficiently. Yep. Alright, let's finish that off. CJBO, thanks for the prime. So yeah, we need a lot of regular dirt for our island, so this is what we're doing. Just converting it. Technically for you, the IP is 0. Is it? Is that how that works? Bang, bang. Alright. We'll be able to pick up all the dirt now, I think. Hey. And we have 0 coarse dirt. Nice. No, we have a few. Where is it? Coarse dirt. Here we go. Just be a little bit more careful for this last step. Ever played D&D? A little bit in high school. But, not since then. No. Alright, let's see. So we're pretty good on dirt now. That's a double chest. Let's get rid of the rest of this gravel, I think. Just really fast. Should only take us another second or two. We don't have to repair our shovel, I don't think. We'll survive. Maybe we will. It'll be close. Alright, chat's your best friend. Alright, we got a 1 slot. I'm just gonna go bang. Alright, how's chat doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna show you an axolotl, right? What do you think is better, Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't really know. Are either of them actual good card games? like, I feel like, is Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon, are they actual good card games, or is they kind of just carried by the fact that they're, like, huge media franchises? Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually is? Magic? Yeah, Magic is. I like Magic. They are genuinely good. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more fun as a card game, though? Okay. But they are both carried. You ever play Magic? Yeah, right now I'm building a Commander deck. Gotta do that once stream ends. Finish building it. There's a Commander Voral of the Hulk Raid. Thought it'd be a fun one. Best card game is Club Penguin Card Jutsu. Isn't that just like rock, paper, scissors? Isn't that what that was? Yu-Gi-Oh! Plays like Legacy Magic, so it's just busted in like every way. Huh. And it's like $1 million to have a good deck. Is that... maybe my shovel will die before we, I guess for every block, we're technically using the shovel twice. This is why it goes down so fast. Alright. Let's go run around, pick up everything. Okay, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. How did I destroy this block and not place... what the heck? What the heck? Alright, so we got regular dirt. Bang, bang. Let's just make coarse dirt out of the rest of it. Okay, sweet. So we're just going to deposit the rest of our dirt. We're going to go dirt, dirt. We have a few more stacks of coarse dirt. Let's fix up our shovel. And then we'll have, yeah, almost a double chest of dirt that we'll be able to use to start building the island with. It's less expensive in Legacy, but it's similar levels of combos. Wild. Also, that's something that you don't really realize is digging actually takes some of your hunger, which is just surprising. Just a little bit. Put mending on your bow? Yeah, we could. If I wanted to. I don't really want to, though. Oh, just garbage. Hey, you still mad? Aww. One confusing difference between Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pre-bought Yu-Gi-Oh! Card decks are actually good. Yeah, I've never seen a good Magic deck that's pre-built. They're all just common cards that do nothing. It's like, here's a 5/5 for 5. Good luck. Dunkelsaurus Rex, thanks for the tier 1. Fixing this shovel. We play Monster Hunter. Isn't like some of the new Monster Hunter games like Pokemon open world, but if it was good? I think I saw that comparison made and it kind of made me a little interested. How did that kill it? What? Yes, but that one specifically is boring? Okay. Huh. Kinda, but there's more combat. Interesting. Still not fixed the cobblestone? Yeah, it doesn't need it. Alright. We're almost free from this dirt land. Alright, we're almost done here. Bye, idiots. I'm gone. I accidentally leveled up to 37. How'd that happen? Yeah, like, we have a couple stacks of coarse dirt. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Are you live at Easy Win? No, I don't live. They show the content you make on YouTube. First time you seeing you on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. It's a little bit of more of a chill stream because we got all the advancements in Skyblock, and now we just are finishing up the last little bits. Yeah. But welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it while you're here. Just regular dirt. Alright. Cool. We're gonna go bang, bang, bang. There we go. Hold the U key. Now we're free to do this. Good night. Hey, good night. What's better, iron or gold, Minecraft-wise? Iron. Iron is more useful in almost every way, except for like gold. Yeah. What is gold actually used for? That's like reliable, like powered rails. Like that's it, right? Golden apples. Gold hoppers when? True. Double speed gold hoppers when? Piglins? Oh yeah, you trade it or whatever, I guess. I guess you can trade it. But like, who's doing that these days, right? Okay, apparently I forgot to drop a stack of coarse dirt, or I picked one up by accident. What's your favorite vanilla Pokemon game? Oh, it's something in Gen 4, I think. I might have been Gen 5 if I picked it. X and Y are actually up there. So many people dunk on X and Y, but I have nostalgia for it, so X and Y actually quite a lot. I like. Make netherite. I wish I could. Maybe one day. Alright, yeah, so options, controls, keybinds, this one, right click. We now have more dirt than I have any idea what to do with. Very cool. I'm gonna put the gravel in the dirt, or in the stone thing. Wow, that's good, okay. Now we need a lot of stone. Honestly, I'm starting to get so hungry. And I think, You know what, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to AFK, I think, off stream for all of the resources for the island. And then once that is ready, I'll start up Skyblock again, and we'll build the island in a day. Just so you guys don't have to watch me punch dirt for like an hour. I think that's fair. So I'll call it today. Tomorrow we're doing Breath of the Wild speedruns. I'll be de-rusting, but there's an okay chance I PB. I think I'm going for sub 30 minutes is kind of the midterm goal at this point. But yeah, we'll find someone to raid. Good little stream. We finished all of our goals in Skyblock, so feels pretty good. Who do we raid? Good question. Who is very cool? You know what? Linkus is very cool. Linkus has got to run into GDQ. I feel like we don't get to raid Linkus super often. Give Linkus an excellent stream. We're going to raid him, and I'll see you all tomorrow for Breath of the Wild speedruns. Good stream. We finished Skyblock. It's done. We're just in the post game now. Fun stream.